Good evening, gamers. Welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are in the end game of the main quest line of Kingdom Come Deliverance. This morning we helped build this trebuchet. We did we'll call it a warning shot at that wall. It killed a chicken. And then we got attacked from the rear by another force of people, and then they tried to destroy the trebuchet, and we came over here and murdered the people trying to destroy the trebuchet, and now we're going into the next thing. We're going into the next thing. And the next bit of the MSQ is talk to Sir Divish when you are ready to attack. I actually am wondering if I need to get more repair kits. Like the small... I need to visit... Yeah. I'd probably be okay without him. Let me see. Hold on a sec. Where am I? So this town is where we would be sieging. Do they even have a blacksmith in this town? Yo, this town sucks. There's a blacksmith down the hill there. I don't see a tailor. Okay. Is there any question marks? Do I have anything unmapped? I don't see anything. Dude, where is the nearest town that has basic services? What the heck? What is going on? Muck, did you see the fantasy version of They Are Billions, Age of Darkness? No, I got pinged to check out the wait, there's no way there's zero services in Scalats. Is it just because of the part of the story I'm on right now? No, there's a tailor down there. Okay, I guess there's not many towns have that. Alright, Ledechko might be the nearest town that has it. That's still a bit of a jog, though. Alright, where's Pebble? Alright, come here, Pebble. It's out today with a launch sale. If you help me remember, when we're in between our two games tonight, I will watch the trailer. Maybe we could play that. Because I did love They Are Billions. I did 2 playthroughs of it. Alright, so, I want to get some repair kits before we go into the possible, like, big chain of battles going toward the finale, because I don't know how much fighting there's going to be, and I want to be able to repair my equipment between the fights. Bacon-wrapped escargot. Oh my gosh. Oh! To fans of Mutiny Monday, rejoice. I have put in a couple of commissions for our little friend here. Because I want to remind you guys, for those who have been enjoying his presence, you know, version 1.0 is he sits there, he can breathe, he can blink, he can talk. He has this coffee cup as an accessory that we can turn off and on. And the coffee cup thing was a test to see how that would work with layers. And we're looking at sponsoring some more accessories for him. One is a sign that's like he's cheering on the snails for Mutiny Monday. We're looking at some other ideas, like a Warhammer hat, a eye patch, which could be Majima or Pirate for Mutiny Monday, I don't know. A plush chip for him to hold on to or sit in his lap. What was it, a cyberpunk jacket? There was quite a few. There was quite a few suggestions, and I sent them over to the person, and we're doing like a price check on that stuff. But we got some cool things coming down the pipeline. Also, for the people who use the Patreon soundbot, for our wonderful patrons, we are working on some upgrades for that. So looking forward to that also.
I'm honored that a night.
Let's see, repair, and we need to repair these. And see, I've got 8.8k. Yo, I have so much money. Oh my gosh.
Let's talk about the... Well...
Shout out to the person on YouTube that told me I could have so much more money if I had been looting all the armor that from people I had defeated and selling it. But I just... I feel like I'm always almost at weight capacity just with the armor I'm normally wearing, so I've just not been doing that. What is... I really don't know the difference between a small tailor's kit and a tailor's kit. I don't know if one has more durability than the other. Alright, so buy some tailor's kits.
Can we do something about the prop?
And...
Finally.
Nice. Saved 20 groschen. Okay, there was no butter on that list. Why does he need butter? Would he just be holding a stick of it? Like, what's the play there? Okay, west. There's something I haven't explored over here. Hoping it's an armorsmith or a cobbler. The small tailor's kit is for tailors under 6 feet. Oh my gosh. It's like, what? It's like a fish... It's a grocer.
I hope, in addition to coffee, you can get me some of that tasty, delectable ramen on demand. For real, feeling a bit peckish.
Feeling a bit peckish. Okay. Let's see. All right. So there's that one down there. I don't know where the cobbler is. Let me see. We have a cobbler's kit almost broken, so we really need the cobbler's kit almost more than anything else. All right, east a little bit and then south to get to the armorer. Thank you for the bits, Cog. He needs a chip. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay, hop down, and over here. Is this our guy? Blacksmith.
I'm at your...
Trade. And let's see. Oh, noble horseshoes. Small armorer's kit, get like 4 of those. Small blacksmith's kit, get 4 of those. And check basket. And haggle.
Let's talk about...
And then all we need after that is cobbler stuff for repairing shoes.
Aye, that...
Okay. Head back over here. Hop back on pebbles. And let's see. Where is the nearest cobbler? For anyone who doesn't know, that is someone who deals in shoes. They like feet. Bruh. Where is a cobbler? Okay, there's one there in the friggin' southwest corner of the map. I really don't want to go that far. There's one there. Alright. It's farther than I'd like to go, but we'll just go to that one. Man, going to wear down the pair of shoes I have just getting to this guy. Maybe that's his business plan. It's complicated. Complicated. We've had a cobbler in my town since the early 1900s. Yeah, I've seen that as an insult online before. People like complaining about stuff in Europe, like Americans complaining about stuff in Europe, and then a European will respond. Hang on.
The answer to life, the universe, and everything is to subscribe to Mukluk, and sometimes he plays you an ad.
And the European would say something like, there's a restaurant on the corner by my house that is older than your entire country. Shut up. No, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Turn around. I need to go back in there.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack the Avid. How you doing? Sometimes I forget that your name is the Avid, not the Advid, because I've said it so often. I have to kind of like mentally remind myself to say your name the way that you spelled it. Let's see, I need to make a U-turn, and then it'll be on the right.
Yeah.
Fun fact, chat, in the hard mode of this game, you can't see where you are on the map. You just have to remember. It doesn't show you. You don't get a pointer on the map. Is that not amazing? That's the wrong building. I think that's it. That's insane. That's only one of many things about it.
Jesus Christ. Your clothes. Were you assaulted? Damn bandits. May they burn in hell.
May they burn in hell indeed. Also, rude.
May the Lord watch over you.
I'm just here to get my shoes fixed, not all of this.
I'd like to just...
Well... Finally.
Alright, boom. Tons of repair kits. Okay, I don't think my gear's that banged up right now. I think she's just mean about it. Let's see. Nothing to repair with that. Few things with the blacksmith's kit. Shoes were low durability. Nothing to... Yeah, dude, my stuff was like 90% overall. She's just being mean about it. I'll wash the blood off. Your face? Yeah, the problem was just how I look. Were you assaulted? No, ma'am, I'm just ugly. How are you? Have a nice day. Okay. Let's get to it. Boop, boop. Okay. Hey, MuklukYoutube. Hi, Jester. See, Muk, what I was telling you earlier, do you have any other software for programming or an auto response from Muk when these kind of messages pop up? When these kind of... Wait, what do you mean? So, okay, so Plag. So, Jekt just did his resub, and it made... It did the talking, the text-to-speech, and his mouth moved while it was talking. It sounds like you're suggesting adding something to that, but I don't understand what you're suggesting. If you could clarify that, then I could be like, oh yeah, I like that, or I don't like that. But I don't really understand what you're proposing. You know what? We got a long walk, chat. We can do this.
Another month down, another round of Bezos bucks for Muk.
Big stretch. Who was that? Jester, thank you for the resub, the Prime. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. Well, this trip is long. We got time for a lot of chit pets. How about a redeem that lets us pick from different voice filters? So the problem... I'm getting chomped. Okay. Chill. The voices thing is fun. Don't get me wrong. It is fun. However, what I have to do... Let me give you a little example here, okay? I go over to this... All right, and if I'm not already logged into this web page, I have to go here. I have to go to the overlays. I have to go to Cheers, that's bits. And then I have to go to TTS settings. And then I have to go to TTS voice. And then I have to go to Japanese. And then I search through the Japanese packets. And I do Miho. And then I do save. And that changes it just for bits. That does not change it for primes. That does not change it for subs. That does not change it for gifted subs. That does not change it for tips. That's only bits. So I have to do that whole process like 6 times to change the language packet. I wish I could make it a redeem where you guys could just, mess with it. I don't currently, with the software I'm using, have a way to do that. It's click intensive. Yeah, there's a lot of windows to go through. But maybe. I'll talk with the guy that made like our bots and stuff, but I'm not really sure how I would do that right now. Because essentially, when you do something with text-to-speech, what it does is like stream elements. So you do like 300 bits. Stream elements does the speech thing, and then with the help of others, we've made this little guy look like he's saying the thing. It's actually one bit of software doing the audio and another bit of software that just makes it look like he's saying the audio. So it's an illusion. I like your idea. I just don't currently know how to make it happen. 2 weeks ago, you said another idea for me, Muk, would be programming an auto response on lines of, hey, thank you for resubbing, gifting, thanks to the lab. We have cookies and a talking rat. I would have never had a suggestion that included the phrase and a talking rat. Someone else said that. That would autoplay whenever any chosen specific kind of message would appear in chat, like the aforementioned resub, etc. Yeah, I don't know who said that, but that's ringing 0 bells. I don't know who said that. So are you saying have him verbally say that, or have like text appear in the chat box that says that, Plag? Like audio or text?
I'm glad you came.
At your service, sir.
I'm about to give the order to bombard Talmberg. And since it's mainly thanks to you that we still have a trebuchet...
You're welcome.
I think you should have the honor of the first shot.
I'll be delighted.
I get to shoot the trebuchet?
To smash my castle? I can't say I share your enthusiasm.
Oh no, reputation lost.
There's nothing to it. The men will load the trebuchet. All you have to do is pull the lever.
Well, I suppose I could manage that.
Then we'll bombard Talmberg for several days. Sir Robard will explain what comes next. See you later.
How about a redeem that has Mimuk say a random dad joke? So, I can think of a way to do that. If I had a different bit of software that does the dad joke audio, and then I would just need to connect it to Mimuk. Because currently, how can I, hold on a sec, because I actually like talking about this with you guys, but it's just a matter of, hang on, where's the pink puppet? Let me make this gray so it's not blinding for y'all. Okay, so let's say right now, let's say we're gonna do like a little circle here. Okay, so this circle is going to be Mimuk, okay? And then over here, we have got, let's say, this is tips, this is bits, this is subs, gifted subs, primes, and then over here is patron sound effects when the patrons do their thing. And bits and tips and stuff also includes jump scares and things like that. And right now, when any of these play, his mouth moves. Okay? They're all connected to this. So it's important to know that this is a program, this is a program, and this is a program. But right now, there's like a guise of them working together, right? So if, for example, this is kind of weird, but if we had a program down here that told dad jokes, it would actually, I don't know where I would get such a program, but it would be very easy for me to just connect it, okay? Like, this guy's already set up. Audio goes in, his mouth moves. That took a long time to set up, but that's already done. All I would just need is, like, if I have another thing that y'all enjoy that's fun, that makes noise, I just can hook it up to Mimuk. That's it. So that would not be that bad if such a thing
Load
existed.
the trebuchet!
Can you make Mimuk sing the... You know what, I'm feeling dangerous. There was, what was it? There was a redeem... Oh, there was one moment, Jack, we actually hooked it up to redeems. But the thing was, is during the redeems, when people do, like, the muck jam and stuff, there's background music, right? So his mouth was open not only for the lyrics, but also for the background music. So he was just like, "Arr!" And it's just a vomit of sound. It was awful. It was really bad. Also, is this trebuchet music? Chat, we're about to fire at that castle. He's like in Lilo and Stitch when Stitch puts his hand on the record and plays it. Yes. Actually, that's an excellent metaphor. Is this how long it normally takes to load a trebuchet? Good lord. Wake me in an hour. Takes a minute to load. Yep. Master, hurry up. Like, I want to watch you go into a cutscene in your underwear again. Oh my gosh. Again. We don't need more of that. Ugh. Who's got the boulder? We got a load of boulder in it. Hold on, what does the quest say right now? Quest log, fire the trebuchet. Oh, here we go. Dude, look how long it takes. He's rolling the boulder over. Oh my gosh, it's too immersive. Alright, chat, here we go. Here we go. We're about to blast open that city, and we're gonna hit it dead on, not missing. I untied, undefeated. Excellent aim. Here we go. First try. Pull the lever, Kronk. Ooh! Nailed it. Talk to Sir Robard. I was expecting a cutscene there, honestly. Where is Sir Robard?
Divish said...
Sir Divish.
Sir Divish said you tell me what happens next.
Aye. We're going to watch Istvan shitting himself.
That's all.
We
For a
watched them
few
poop their
days at
pants.
least. So if you have anything to attend to, now's the time. Just don't forget to come back. Take care.
Is this literally going to be come back in a few days? Or can we just wait until the 2-day bombardment is finished? Oh my god. Okay. I don't really desire to do more side quests right now. I'm really, invested in what's going on right now.
I'm here.
Can't you see we're still bombarding? You came too soon.
It's been like 1 minute.
I'll be with you.
Alright. 48 hours, huh? Alright. First off, we'll sleep away 12 of them. Easy. 2-day bombardment, so like 5 trebuchet shots. Yeah, it took a minute, didn't it? It took a hot minute. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are they dead yet? Are they dead yet? So, we'll wait for 12 hours, eat some food. Or sorry, we'll sleep 12 hours, eat some food, wait for 24 hours, eat some food, and sleep again. And then it should be like fresh, energized, and ready for murder. And then it's here I go killing again after that. There's a chance of finishing the MSQ today. I'm not sure, chat. We'll see. What's up? Chip's looking around. Okay, so our stomach is eating itself. We gotta get something to eat. Riveting gameplay? Yeah. Sometimes it be like that. Other times you're fighting for your life surrounded by 30 bandits and you're screaming and pooping your pants. Just depends on when you tune in. You know, the riveting gameplay, obviously you're just making a jab at how slow things are right now. The alchemy in this game, I really hated the idea of it at first, and then after doing it a few times, I'm like, oh shoot, I like this. And now I actually have a lot of fun when I do it. Okay, so now we'll wait 24 hours, so day and a half. Now, again, what you could do during this is just go do other quests. However, currently, my primary desire is I want to see what happens. I want to see this story to its conclusion. So I'm all in on that right now. But you could just literally go out and do other quests and come back when the thing pops up. Read books. I don't have any. Okay, so there are skill books in this game, chat, that if you read them and you literally spend, your character advances hours while reading the book, and then afterward a certain skill will level up. I don't have any skill books I haven't already completely read, and you can't reread the skill book. All right, so 24 hours, and then I'm gonna see if I can eat from those pots again. Cool down. Nope, I cannot. Sir Robard is expecting me. Oh no. That's not good. Hang on. All right, so this apple is expired. However, I have a trait called human trash can or something where I can basically eat anything and it's fine. So, nom 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 nom. However, we're a bit tired now. So, we're gonna sleep a little to top off energy. All right, so it'll be almost nightfall when I talk to that guy. Like an indie game. Speaking of an indie game, my review of Indiana Jones goes public tomorrow, chat. That was a fun little game. Well, it was not something I was expecting, because, you know, I watched the Indiana Jones movies once as a kid, 80 years ago, and that's it. They were pretty cool. That was kind of the end of it. You know, I wasn't like a diehard fan or anything. And then got sponsored to play the game for 2 hours, and I said sure. And then I was like, oh wow, this is fun. And I ended up finishing the whole thing. The snake in the indie game gave me a nightmare. The big snake. Or the little baby garden snake. Alright. Can we eat from the cooking pots again? Yes. Excellent. Alright, there's one. Where's the other pot? I want to eat from both of these. Okay. Oh, shoot, I got the pig debuff. No, I'm a piggy. I'm fat. Alright, where is he? Sir Robard.
Since Sir Divish's colours still aren't flying over Talmberg, I suppose we'll be attacking.
Just so. That Ishtvan's a stubborn bastard.
All right, when do we start?
There's no reason to wait. Are you really ready? If you need to rest or anything, we can still wait. You won't have another chance until we've won the day. Or until your final rest.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Glad to hear it. We're going to attack on 2 fronts.
Look at that one guy in the
North
back
gate
just
and
splayed
the
out.
west wall, which will scale with ladders. The attack will be split into different stages. Taking the outer walls, the inner bailey, and finally the core of the castle and the tower.
How are we going to attack the gate?
We'll try to do as much damage as we can with the trebuchet first. Keyser claims he can even hit it directly. Even if that's true, we'll have to charge through a downpour of enemy arrows all the way to the portcullis.
Portcullis?
The gate
Fortunately,
thing.
it's wooden, so we'll be able to break it down. But dealing with the defense in the bailey won't be easy.
And what's the plan for attacking the west wall?
First, we have to get men to the wall with ladders.
Alright, so am I going to be with
which
the
is
main
no
force
easy
or the west
matter under
wall?
Fire, so we'll need as many men covering them as possible. As soon as the ladders are in place, our foot soldiers will run up and try to scale the wall. Once a few of them get to the battlements, we should quickly gain the upper hand.
How will we take the battlements?
Either by scaling the west wall, or our men at the gate will help. If they can break through, that is.
And the inner bailey?
That will be tough. Even if we get through the gate and into the outer bailey, we're still a long way from victory.
One of the good things about
The
this is
castle's
because
designed so we'll
this
be like
castle was
Endgame
ours,
troops
they,
to
like, our
anyone
guys
with a
know
bow
it in
the
and out.
battlements. We'll have to either
It's
fight
not
our
going to
way
be a
through
matter of
them,
running into unfamiliar
somehow get around
areas.
What about the living quarters?
There, I'm worried most about the hostages. Once we're inside, Ishtvan will know defeat is inevitable, but we'll still have to fight for each and every room.
I think I've heard everything I need to know.
Do you want to join the attack on the walls or on the gate? Remember, many of the Skalitz men will follow you. It could make a big difference.
I'll help with the attack on the walls.
Oh, I don't get to choose.
I'm
He
proud
chooses.
of you, Henry. You've changed from an insolent pup into a tough, reliable fighter. And as God is my witness, we will kick those whore sons' arses.
A village lad and an old soldier. This man must be shaking in his boots.
If he's not shaking, then he doesn't know what he's got coming. Just one last thing, though. No matter how good the plan is, something always gets fucked up.
Wise words.
Take advantage every chance. Help your comrades, and don't go rushing in where you're outnumbered. We have to take the castle gradually, one position after another.
I'll remember that.
Good luck to you, stripling.
Good luck to you, old soldier.
Take care.
Let's rock.
Decent timing. Oh, the guy that got shot in the butt is back on his feet. For those that don't know, the one who was standing just to the right of me, he got shot in the ass in the previous attack. We had to carry him out. Woo! I wish we did. Whoa! Wait, oh, that's so good. That was where the crank was for the drawbridge. They nailed they just destroyed the whole room that was holding the drawbridge up. Dang. Yo, precision trebucheting. Okay, I was like, wait, why did they open the gate? And then I was like, oh, they didn't have a choice. So the reason it said quest failed is there was more optional stuff I could have done, but while we were doing the preps thing, but I just didn't. Get my stuff out. All right, so there's our ladder, guys. Ah, missed. I never leveled my archery. The bow wiggles so much. One more shot and then I'm going. One more, come on. Come on, peek your head over. Ugh, too exhausted. I can't hold the bow anymore. Oh dang, we've already lost a dude? Oh my god. I think it's a nice touch that I can see my bow or my quiver over my right shoulder whenever I look up into the right.
Smash them! Clear those battle maps!
Get off my dudes! Get off my dudes! And that one's down. Ouch, 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 ouch. I'm getting hit in the back by someone. I can't reach him. Alright, men, where are we going? Are we looting the dead? I'm on it. This one's got bacon, boys. This one's got bacon. This whole attack has been worth it. More bacon. Do they have standard issue bacon? Why do our guys not come with bacon? Bruh. This is the room that got destroyed, right? You're in a private area? Now's not the time. You've reached a new level in agility. Oh shoot, there's suddenly a bunch of them pushing forward. Surrounded, not good. Dude, there's so many of them right here. That's not great. Where are the other guys from my squad? Shoot. This guy's a bit of a unit. On and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. Relentless assaults! Yes! No, I didn't mean to do that. Drop him. Okay, that guy was a little raid boss, wasn't he? That was probably the strongest dude here. I don't think we have anything to worry about after that. Crap, I accidentally took his pants. Dang it. Don't tell the leader. He doesn't need to know about this, Jeff. Let's see. Dang it, 2 pieces of my gear got really wrecked there. You can't sprint while overloaded. I didn't mean to take the pants. Drop that. Can I? There we go. Got an extra layer of armor. Oh my god, so many people died here. Mostly my own men. Excuse me? Personal space? Dude! I feel like this is going really poorly right now. Alright, let's try going a different way. Can't pick that lock. Oh look, another, dude, are we just losing all over? Personal space? Single file, please? Like... Okay, this guy's just freaking out. Ow. Oh, man. I don't know how this is going to go. They just hit their own dude. This is so awful. Oh my god. Oh, right in the neck. Ow, my face. I need that. Dang it, I beat 2 of them, but this 3rd one. I am bleeding. Blood in me eyes. Blood in your eye. Oh, I messed up there. I messed up there. Dang. Dude, this battle. Oh my gosh. Like, our forces were losing everywhere. That was crazy. Oh man, we're all the way back here. Like, there was nowhere I went where our forces were not losing.
Since the I'm ready.
Skibble. Can you juice up with any potions? Possibly, but I wasn't expecting to be 1v5ing. Honestly, I'm very, like, satisfied that I was able to, what was that, like a 1v3 or 1v4? And I got down to 1 enemy remaining. I can't usually pull that off, but I had some good counters. Hello. I'm not gonna bother with the archery attempt this time. That's fine. Let's see. I do have, what is this? That's charisma. Strength. I do have a strength and warfare potion. So yeah, before climbing the ladder, I could drink that.
Shield, for fuck's sake! Cover yourselves!
If you do the prep quest, it makes it so much easier. Possibly. Alright, let's see. Your strength will vary increased by 5 or 10 minutes. Alright, apply. Alright, I'm juiced now. Right now, you guys are running on ale and no food. I mean, he said they had food, but they just never have quite enough. So they do have food. They just don't have enough food. Drink all the potions. I'm in combat. I can't now. Gabe. I love you dearly. Let me do that in a fit. Like. Dude, this one dude just like walking onto me. Food, Groschen. Okay. The War of Personal Space, yep.
Clear those battle boats!
Okay, we're out of combat for a moment. So, let's do this. Marigold Decoction, that will top off our health. What is this? No, don't need that. Lazarus? No, I don't need that. Alright, as stupid as it sounds, we can just top off our gear real fast. Where's the other tailor's kits? Did I not buy more tailor's kits? Tabler's kits. I swear I did. There. Okay, there it is. It's just not with the other stuff. Alright. I wasn't expecting the strength potion to also like mess with my eyes like this. meet again, Warhammer. Oh, someone just hit me in the back. I was monologuing. You sly dog. Rattle him, boys. How does it feel? That one was personal. Apply Bane to your sword. Bane kills them after a few hours. I actually don't know what that's going to do in, like, the heat of battle. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. What? I just lost so much health. I don't even know why. Oh, it's 1v4 suddenly. That's part of it. Wow, that guy just 180'd really fast. Dude, it is so hard to tell our people apart from theirs. I'm bleeding again. That was really weird. Okay, hold on. We are... Oh, I can't bandage. It still says I'm in combat. Please leave combat. I can't bandage. There. Okay, I'm out of combat. Alright. Okay, I bandaged my head. I need to eat... Just eat 4 apples in the middle of combat. Bacon. Power through this with bacon. Alright, marigold decoction. Okay, we're bandaged. We're healing. We've inhaled some apples. This guy is dancing or something. I don't know what he's up to. $4,000 wheels of cheese, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, hang on a sec. Let's see, blacksmith, armor, tailors. 2 of my items are too beat up. They're not working I can't repair them anymore. Cobblers. Hold on, does one of these guys have a body chainmail that I can steal? 'Cause I don't have one. Dark padded, moonshine, Saxon, short noble halberd. There we go. Let's see. Where's poison? Did I just eat poison? Oh my god! I was trying to apply it to the weapon. It's E to apply and EE. It's E to apply and it's EE to eat. I just drank poison. Just raw poison. Well, as you can see, it's not that deadly. Freaking, oh my god, I hope, dude, also, I'm getting very drunk. Well, there goes all the health we recovered. Where's the one that gets rid of, okay, cures you of alcoholism. Alright, drink hair of the dog. I'm encumbered. Great. I actually don't know why. I'm encumbered by like 1 pound. Drop the cheese wheel. Drop the carrot. We do not drop the bacon. What's the fine wine do? Nourishment, health, energy, some alcohol. Alright, drink a fine wine. Oh no, my nourishment went over 100. Great, I just gave myself the fat pig buff. Don't know if I should have done that one. It's just one problem after another. Honestly, if I have to redo this area again, I'm not too opposed to that because I just did everything so wrong. Okay, hang on a sec. If I do... Alright, where's Bane? I've got 1 Bane left. Alright. E to apply. Razor. There we go. Alright, I put Bane on my sword. Do I need to help them outside, or do I just keep looking through here for the hostages, I wonder? I'm not sure what's the best thing to do. Make sure you don't lick the blade. I've built up an immunity. Whoa! I just gained a level in everything! Why? What the heck? Maybe because I'm drinking poison. I should have drank poison ages ago. Dreadful, yeah, get that. And what else? Grave Digger, lucky opponents restrained. Just having opponents above the head. Greater, heavy swings. Alright, agility, taunt. A successful evasion during combat lowers their morale. You better chance of winning dice, light armor. If not wearing plate. Okay, none of that will affect me right now. Vitality. You survive an otherwise fatal blow and your health will even regenerate by 20% once per combat. That's pretty good. I'll take Last Gasp. I don't know how long the Bane lasts on your sword. Like, because I... Does it say on here? No, it doesn't. I don't know how long that lasts. Okay. Use another heal potion. Alright, so are those enemies over there? I think they are. Yeah, they're all bullying one of my men, I think. Oh, dude, why isn't it auto-targeting these guys? I thought those were my dudes. Oh my god, that's auto-targeting it. Oh my god. Oh, nice spin. It didn't target lock, so I thought those were allies. He's like, you know what? Never mind. After getting stabbed in the throat, I've decided I don't want to fight you.
Sublime!
You've reached a new level in bow. New strategy, chat. Keep shooting at that pile of people till they're all done. Seems to be working so far, yeah. This is so weird. I got him in the butt. Right up Main Street. No, dude, don't run him back to me. You're tank. I'm Hunter. I'm Hunter DPS. Wait, hold on. It won't, I gotta load a different arrow, I think. Alright, I've got 2 of these. Wow, that one did not go to the crosshair. What is going on? I thought I had 80 of those. Oh no, 80 was the value. I did not have 80 of those. I'm out of arrows. Hey, any of you have arrows? Looking for some arrows. Anyone? Anyone? Freaking rifling through this massive pile of bodies. Ooh, pretzels. Alright. Dude, target the nearest one. It's glitching out so bad. There's like so many bodies there. Like even swinging my sword is like not always working. And this guy keeps like just inverting his character so easily. This is what I mean, like, putting poison, got that bane on my weapon. I'm not really noticing if it's working. This kind of just feels like a normal fight to me. Buddy, you don't have armor. You're not gonna last as long as the others. Okay, is it about to say you lose because you lost all your troops? What's about to happen? Oh, I guess we killed enough of them and we triggered a cutscene. That one invulnerable friendly soldier holding everything together. I went to that door earlier. It didn't have an interact button.
Sir, we should give the order.
Let's see if Istvan Toth can worm his way out of this one.
Don't tempt fate, Hanash.
Istvan! It's over!
What if he left days ago and we didn't
You want
notice?
us to come and get you?
I wouldn't advise that. Your friend Divish wants to see his wife alive again.
And Sir Radzig? Are both hostages unharmed?
For now, Hanush, unless circumstances change.
I'm glad to hear it. My guest is also safe and sound, but he's also quite keen to go home. I imagine you feel the same way. It's been a long time since you warmed yourself at your own hearth.
I'm in no hurry. I've plenty of supplies here, grand view and excellent company. What more could I want?
Your freedom!
Freedom? Freedom to get an arrow in the back?
Sir, you're all noblemen here, all bound by honor. I give you my word as a knight and lord, and that of my companions. If you release Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig, you may leave the castle with your men and go on your way unharmed.
And just how far will we get? What good will it do me if your men attack us in the woods instead of here?
If you give me your word of honor that you will leave and never return, I promise you safe passage to the boundary of this fiefdom. What happens after that is up to you and the will of God Almighty.
I like
well,
this.
then.
I like this
But I
play.
want a small safeguard. I'll give you her ladyship. But Radzig comes with me. I'll release him in Skalitz.
Out of the question! Is our word not good enough for you?
Is mine not good enough for you? I swear I'll release him when I get to a safe distance.
I'll go with him, Hanush. Let the Lady Stephanie have her freedom now.
Father!
Don't worry, son. I trust Lord Toth's self-interest more than his word. He wouldn't be fool enough to harm me.
If you're certain, Radzig.
Prepare horses and supplies, and tell your men to pull back. We'll come down.
You heard him. Get to work. And any man who breaks his truce answers to me.
So, are you really going to let them go?
My word is my bond, Henry.
He's a cutthroat and a liar. Good men are dead because of him. What's to stop us from skewering him as soon as he sets foot outside?
Our honor.
If you let him go, he'll do the same again. Or worse.
God's justice will find him. Then, you'll get a taste of my mace.
If we break our word of honor, we have none. And without honor, we are nothing. Never fear. Your father will be all right.
We'll hunt down those vermin yet.
Bring the horses.
Here she is, as I promised. Not a hair on her head harmed.
Divish!
Stephanie.
Forgive me, husband. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to forgive.
For letting them into the castle.
Oh, that. Yeah, okay, you suck.
You're not to blame.
I didn't know who he was. He said he was your friend.
Never mind. Did he hurt you?
No.
I hope your word can be trusted.
Certainly more than yours.
If everything goes as agreed, I'll set Radzig free in Skalitz. If anyone tries to follow us, I'll kill him.
We won't.
My apologies for keeping you from your father, but you'll see each other soon enough. Oh, I almost forgot. Your sword. I expect you'll want it back after all the trouble you went to. Actually, you know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
This isn't over. I'll find you.
I look forward to it. Yeah!
Quick! To the battlements! We have to see which way they go! Oh, they really are heading for Skalitz. Mount up, Henry.
You've heard what he'll do if we follow them.
We're not going to follow them. We just have to collect your father. Or do you want him to walk back here when they release him?
That's such a throwback. At the beginning of the game, when we were a peasant with an arrow in our back, we were coming down that road and we looked over those battlements down at that road. And that's when we saw like very early on.
Yeah.
It's really cool seeing that same view again so late in the game.
What will you do now?
Not long ago, I only made plans 3 days ahead at most.
Yeah.
You've activated Barriger. Is Raditz Henry's father? Radzig. Yes, we found out that he's apparently Henry's biological father, and the blacksmith was our raised father.
I just hope he'll be there.
So what I don't know is if blacksmith mom was biological mom. Like, did Radzig just woo her one day, or like what the deal there was?
Sneaking into Bannock all on your own. Well, what I mean is,
Yeah.
you wouldn't catch me doing that.
Truth is, I didn't think much about it. I just felt I had to do it.
Henry's not only a peasant, but a bastard as well. Apparently. The thing is, I don't know the condition. Like, this could be either... Okay, like, a couple things come to mind. One possibility is Radzig slept with the blacksmith's wife, and that would make Henry a bastard child. Another possibility is Radzig had the boy and couldn't raise him for some reason, and asked the blacksmith family to raise him as their own. You know, there's ways. Another possibility is the woman had the child, but it was before she met the blacksmith father. So in that situation, she never cheated on him. It was just like she had Henry beforehand, then they got married and raised Henry together. So there are there's plausibilities where Radzig is still a good guy, and there's some where he's not.
What do you mean?
How long have we known each other? A few weeks?
Something like that.
Before that, I was chasing wenches around Rattay and you were digging turnips.
Yeah.
And now look at us. A pair of veterans.
I was an apprentice blacksmith, not a turnip digger.
Yeah. Same difference, you silly bugger.
Turnip digger. You know what I hate? This guy is riding faster than canter, but slower than gallop. So I keep having to adjust my speed.
Yeah. He's a noble, right?
Yes. So am I.
So Radzig will be there.
Yes, so am I, but I suck. Game will explain it soon. Oh, that'd be good. It's kind of obvious pretty early on Henry isn't just a normal peasant with all the crazy things he's able to get away with.
There's no sign of them. Move on.
Dude, the galloping is so loud. Now, is he alive or dead? He's alive!
Glad to see Ishvan kept his word, sir.
Not half as glad as I am, Your Grace.
Well, we kept our word too. And now Toth has had his head start and he's fair game. Which way do they go?
To the north, but I would be careful, Sir Hans.
Fear not, Your Grace. I have twice as many men as he. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure the two of you have a lot to say to each other. Let's go!
You all right, Father?
I am. They treated me quite decently. Although they did steal my horse, so I'll have to go back on foot.
It looks like it's all over.
Not by a long shot. It won't be over until we get this mess cleared up.
Also, we got a lot of trebuchet holes to fix.
How could we let him go?
Would you rather we killed him? Even if it meant Lady Stephanie and I died too?
No, of course not. But what was to stop us from killing him after the exchange?
Honor?
Honor?
If the word of honor of a nobleman could not be trusted, then he would never have agreed to the exchange.
Where's the honor in abandoning your son?
Whoo! Whoo!
You know how it is. We were young. It happened. And I couldn't marry a commoner. Then your father, Martin, came along and took care of both of you.
Ah, it was option 3 of my list.
But that was your father? Certainly. He was a great man. He took you as his own. And always kept an eye on you.
So Mom didn't cheat on
sure.
Blacksmith Dad. He was the second relationship.
I know so little about his past.
He told you nothing. Oddly enough, even though you don't have his blood, you're very like him. When he was around your age, he became bored of his trade and set out to see the world. He lived through many adventures, even fought in a war.
In a war?
Yes, in Poland, I believe. And I don't think he cared much for it.
That's why he wanted me to stay at home.
He spent some time in Prague, then settled in Kuttenberg. But it seems he quarreled with someone there and finally ended up here. You know the rest.
I loved him, but even so, I somehow always had a feeling I didn't quite fit in.
It was in your blood, I suppose.
I lost the one thing I had left from him. Your sword.
Ah. The sword. It's not my sword. It's yours.
Oh, thanks for giving me something we don't have.
For a moment there, it was so near, yet so far. Oh, well, it can't be helped.
It was almost within my grasp, but just then I had something else on my mind.
Well, I think we may yet have a chance to get it back. This business with Toth is not yet over, unfortunately.
That's a chance I'd welcome. Not just to get the sword, but that bastard Istvan too. And then I'll find that German whoreson who torched Skalitz, and I'll slay him with it. I'll never forget his face. Or his name. Mark Vart von Aulitz.
Those are noble intentions, son. But don't forget there are other things in this world that are worth living for.
Like what?
Look around you. Blue skies overhead, green
Look
grass
at this
underfoot,
rendering.
beautiful girls. Good wine. A few good friends and a fine steed under your backside.
Also, Dad, I messed up. I drank a bottle of poison during the battle. I'm passing out now.
I can't deny that swine who killed your mother must pay for what he did.
That was so stupid.
But it's better not
I
to
used
dwell
4
too
healing
much
potions in
on
that fight, and 2 of them were because I drank
cost of
poison.
those other things. On the subject of steeds, I think we'll have to ride like the Knights Templar.
How's that?
2 up. One day I'll tell you how they got their seal. You can take the front. It's like I always imagined it would be, teaching my boy to ride. Although it would be better if you were a little smaller. My word, it's all go today, isn't it? I wonder who this is.
They got yellow apparel.
I know. It's Margrave Jobst.
The king's cousin? I wonder what he wants. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Wait, what? Is that the end? What does Jobst want? I got a belly full of poison and a head full of questions. I need answers. Hang on. Skip that. Okay. There's more.
Doing well, son.
What is the text at the bottom? It has nothing to do with what we're seeing on screen.
Come now. You know whose side you.
That doesn't matter now.
There's like a courtroom hearing happening at the bottom.
I miss you, Amar. I miss you very much.
You'll be fine. We're proud of you.
It's like we're talking to Mufasa right now.
I let you down. I lost the sword. I let that bastard get away.
Don't be so hard on yourself. There was nothing you could have done to save us. And someone has to live and carry the torch. As for the sword, it's just a thing.
You didn't want me fighting. Now look at me.
Standing up to evil isn't the same as sowing its seeds. You did what was right.
Before God and my own conscience, I denied it. It's freaking... What is happening?
I have to leave you now.
Oh, please.
You know I can't stay.
Will I ever see you again?
God knows.
Meme!
Make her proud.
It's meme!
Don't go.
Don't go. No.
He's dreaming like a
What on earth
child.
were you dreaming about? I couldn't wake you, and it's well past dawn. Sir Radzig wants you at the upper castle. The lords are in council with Jobst.
With
Right.
Jobst.
I'll go straight away. What is it?
It's just... I don't know how to address you anymore. All of a sudden you're Sir Radzig's son, hobnobbing with lords and ladies. And here's me, as common as muck.
Hey!
Oh, give over. You
Don't bring me into this!
Do I look like a lord to you?
Not really. You're as much a lord as I am a nun. And I've never looked good in a habit.
Get out of here. Or I'll have you clapped in the stocks.
Those are the kind of lords you want to serve. The ones that were, that they thought they were commoners their whole life, so they're grounded. Burger. We doing okay? Yeah, we're doing fine. Alright. I'm pooping. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Way the hell over there. Just fast travel to the other end and then go in. Now let's see if he gets glitch number 2. Guess we'll find out in a minute. You're supposed to take off your pants when doing that. Yeah, just sit on the toilet, poop my pants, and then stand
You're
up.
going to the meeting with Margrave Jobst as well?
I am. What about Istvan?
Dude, my guy needs a
I assume
dunk in the water.
Didn't catch him?
So does he.
Because if we had, you'd be the first one to know. Have no fear. We'll get him eventually.
I hope you're right. Anyway, let's go and see what Jobst wants from us.
He's speedrunning it?
My lords, Christ's blessings on you all.
And on you, Lord Capon.
And this is my son, Henry.
I didn't know you had a son, Sir Radzig.
Came as a bit of a surprise to young Henry, too.
This gentleman here is John II of Liechtenstein, a member of my council.
Liechtenstein.
I'm honored, gentlemen.
Come join us. Margrave Jobst was just about to tell us the reason for his visit. Your Grace.
I'm sure we're all agreed, Your Graces, that all this unrest must come to an end. This kingdom needs a king.
Question is, which king?
My cousin, Wenceslas IV, who is being held in captivity.
I have to confess, my lord, that your answer surprises me a little. If I'm correctly informed, until recently you sided with your other cousin, Sigismund.
That I cannot deny, and I have always stated my position plainly. But times have changed.
How have they changed, Your Grace?
Sir, there is one thing on which we undoubtedly concur, that King Wenceslas, unfortunately, did not inherit his father's gift for governing. Sadly, his failures have cost Bohemia, the nobles, and our whole Luxembourg family a great
Was
deal
Wenceslas
of
the
money
idol
and effort.
king? I'm trying to
How did the
get their
king
names
let it
straight.
go so far, damn it?
It's in his temperament. He cares only for wine, women, and the hunt.
Yes, okay.
A king, in fact, who never wanted to be king.
Then why didn't he just let his brother have the crown?
Young sir, the crown weighs heavy when there are duties to be performed, but to surrender it means giving up great privileges too.
But he did surrender power to his brother. When things started getting out of hand, Wenceslas appealed to Sigismund for help in restoring order.
What, you're saying Wenceslas invited him here?
This is starting to make my head spin.
Actually, it makes sense when you think about it. Sigismund wanted to re-establish
That
the
fire
power of the
crackling
whole
is
House
so
of
loud.
Luxembourg. He thought if he helped Wenceslas win the imperial crown, in return his brother would help him become the king of the Romans, and leave the actual reign of Bohemia and the empire to him. Sigismund would govern, while Wenceslas could carry on doing what he was best at, enjoying the life of the imperial court.
Why wasn't Wenceslas crowned Holy Roman Emperor long ago? He was already elected king of the Romans. All he had to do was go and let the Pope put the damn imperial crown on his head.
Who knows? Maybe he'd prefer hunting and consorting with bathhouse wenches to spending time with the Pope.
Well, so would I must admit.
Sigismund's plan seemed sound enough, but it didn't quite work out, did it?
It worked for a while. He and his brother reached an agreement. Sigismund took over administration of the kingdom and began planning Wenceslas's journey to Rome for the imperial coronation. But then Wenceslas realized he would just be a puppet with a crown.
I must say, Margrave Jobst, Wenceslas and Prokop behave rather like naughty children in need of a good clout about the ears.
Sigismund would agree. He was already planning his rule of Bohemia, and all of a
Where are
sudden,
these young kings?
the
I
rug
wish to
was
punch
pulled
them.
from under him. I'd say he lost his patience and decided he'd drag Wenceslas to the coronation kicking and screaming if he had to. Just like a naughty child, as you say.
So he abducted him and your brother Prokop too, if I heard correctly.
Correct.
And you helped him do it, if I heard correctly.
Yes, Your Graces, it's true. I was there when
It's
Sigismund
true.
abducted Prokop. I thought everything could somehow be settled, that we could make my brother see sense. But Sigismund just wanted to put an end to the dispute once and for all, whatever the cost. There was nothing I could do to stop him. And that's one of the reasons why I'm here. The worst of it is that it was all for nothing. Instead of putting a stop to the revolt, it escalated it, and the result is this chaos we have today.
That's true enough, sir. But I must admit now, I'm not sure what your position is. The king is incompetent, but we must protect him?
The simple truth, gentlemen, is that for all of Wenceslas's faults, we have no one else.
I can be king. I do it.
People like him, though.
But what can we do now? Sigismund has the League of Lords behind him. Otto von Bergolf, Heinrich von Rosenberg.
The situation has gotten completely out of control. Now even the nobles of the League of Lords are realizing that Sigismund wasn't the right choice.
So now Bergolf is on your side. Are we to assemble an army together with him and face Sigismund on the field of battle?
We're not in Hungary now. Such affairs may be settled elegantly, without unnecessary
Yeah,
hostilities.
you're acting like a savage from Hungary. Noxxi
I
would
have
love this scene.
negotiated an alliance with the Hungarian bishops, the Polish, and of course the Czech nobility.
Of course.
Against Sigismund. Every day he is losing the ground under his feet, and that's why I need your help too.
What kind of help, though? Sigismund has a massive army, and Rosenberg, Berghoff, and Prague are behind him. Do you have an army you could face him with?
But that's not what I mean at all. There's been a revolt against Sigismund in Hungary, partly due to my efforts, and now he'll have to choose whether he wants to gain the Bohemian crown, which is a very risky enterprise, or hold on to the Hungarian one. He can't have both. And there's a tough struggle awaiting him in Hungary. I'm not sure he'll win, and Rosenberg and Berghoff know it too. They're not stupid. If the Bohemian nobility stands together, they will turn.
We are men of little consequence, Margrave. Radzig here lost everything because of his alliance with Wenceslas. Sir Divish came within a hair of the same fate. Even Rattay is defenseless against Sigismund and the League of Lords.
What's more, Your Grace, King Wenceslas languishes in captivity in Vienna. He can't rule too well from there.
And what do you propose? To sit with your arms folded till the Bohemian lands are turned to ashes like Skalitz? We have to put a stop to this senseless war!
And do you know, sir, what the true position of the League of Lords is?
I'm not on the best of terms with them at this moment, so you'll have to ask them yourselves.
Yes. Why not? I'll go and visit Berghoff at his castle and we'll see what he tells me.
You know, that's not such a bad idea, young sir.
True. Though a little risky.
I doubt Berghoff would harm a blue-blooded envoy. And you can find out what he has to say about developments and what the League of Lords is planning. Then we'll decide what to do next.
I'll help you compose a letter to him.
I'd like Henry to come with me.
Why not? He's proven himself an able investigator, and he'll also be a good bodyguard if anything should happen.
And I'll send Sir John here.
I still haven't told him what happened at that monastery.
I believe both your reports will help us get a better grip on the situation.
When can you set out?
Just as soon as I've packed my things.
Excellent. Margrave Jobst and I will draft a letter. Get ready, and we'll meet back here.
I expect it would be best to write it in your name as Lord of Lipa.
Quite so, Margrave.
What exactly am I to write?
Oh, what isn't really the issue. The question is how. We need to learn where they stand on liberating the king and ousting Sigismund. If they'll make trouble or join our side, but...
But we have to ask in a way that won't leave Sir Capon being run out of the castle with a whip.
Exactly.
How about writing that you're concerned about current events and that you want to see things settled peaceably, and then ask the opinion of the League of Lords?
Very well said, sir. And what they want to do about freeing King Wenceslas.
Whether they think liberating King Wenceslas IV might contribute to resolving the dispute?
And what they plan to do about the god-awful mess in this country.
What steps they envisage taking to end the pillaging of Bohemia by foreign armies?
I couldn't have put it better.
I love
Well,
this.
I'd also venture to suggest one more. What is their stance on my... that is, the initiatives of Margrave Jobst of Moravia and a large part of the Bohemian nobility? Whether they plan to take action against them or support their efforts?
You read my thoughts, sir.
He says something crude, he translates it to, like, safe for work. Let's talk to Radzig.
So, it looks like you're off on a mission.
Yes, I can't wait.
I don't want to dampen your spirits, my boy, but watch out. These are evil times, and who knows what can happen along the way. Not to mention that Berghoff is no saint.
Don't worry.
I know. You've shown you can fend for yourself, but do take care. You'll be traveling as Lord Capon's bodyguard. You'll be there to make sure nothing untoward happens to him. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears wide open. What Berghoff tells you is one thing, but what you see may be quite another.
Rest assured, Father.
And don't get embroiled in anything else. Just hand over the letter, hear out his reply, and return.
He's like, don't do side quests.
Very well. Bergov is at Trotsky Castle. I think you'll find it quite an eye-opener. It's one of the finest castles in the land. It's 3 days' ride from here, so unless you hit a snag along the way, you'll be back soon enough. Any questions?
I'm getting a bit lost in the Luxembourg lineage. It all seems a bit too tangled.
The Luxembourgs have ruled the Empire and Bohemia for almost 100 years now. Emperor Charles brought this land to prominence. When he was in power, things had never been so good. Wenceslas and Sigismund are his sons, but by different mothers. Jobst and Prokop are their cousins. They were entrusted with governing Moravia. But instead, they've been in a bitter armed feud for years. And now Sigismund's fallen out with Wenceslas. Wenceslas also had another brother, the youngest, John of Görlitz, who was most probably poisoned. They seem like a hot-blooded lot. It's hard to keep up with their affairs, since they tend to change their alliances from one day to the next.
Have you finished the MSQ yet? We just had the credits roll a minute ago, and we're doing some post-credit MSQ stuff, so I think we're nearly there.
Who is he really, this Jobst?
The cousin of King Wenceslas. He's the Margrave of Moravia. I admit I don't know what to make of him myself. Until recently, he was allied with the League of Lords. For a time, he even served Rupert of the Palatinate against the king. And now suddenly, he's reversed his position. I don't know what led him to do it, and one can't help being suspicious. It's best to keep a watchful eye on him, but he really is the leader of the resistance against Sigismund these days. We'll just have to see how it all turns out.
I'm a bit concerned so many people seem to think so little of King Wenceslas. You knew him, didn't you? What's he really like?
Well, there's no straightforward answer to that question. He certainly makes a great hunting and drinking.
He's like, how do you nicely say he
But
sucks?
he can be very fiery and impetuous when things don't go how he'd like them. He never had much of a head for high office. He finds it tiresome. But once a man's grasped the scepter, it's hard to let it go again. You can't just abscond. You've seen for yourself what happens when he disappears for a few months. Better a bad but legitimate king than a bloody war over the throne.
Who is this Prokop that Jobst spoke of?
Jobst's brother, the king's cousin. He and Jobst warred over Moravian supremacy for years. Then they were allies for a while, betrayed Wenceslas and sided with Rupert of the Palatinate. But after Sigismund abducted Wenceslas, Prokop fomented a revolt against him, and Sigismund had him captured. Politics. Make of it what you will. I, for one, can't make head or tail of it most of the time.
The League of Lords and that Berghoff we're off to see. Who are they exactly?
The lords of the powerful houses. Heinrich of Rosenberg, Otto of Berghoff, Heinrich of Radetz, and others. They're unhappy with the way their influence declined after Wenceslas surrounded himself with the lesser orders of nobility. They abducted the king years ago and made him bow to their will. They got away with it that time, and now they've joined forces with Sigismund and done it again. But now it seems that Sigismund's behavior is starting to rub them up the wrong way. So they may well be thinking twice. We'll see what Berghoff has to say.
I don't know all that much about Sigismund.
He's the king's younger brother and king of Hungary in his own right. 7 years ago, he led a crusade against the Turks and was defeated at Nicopolis. Some say it was due to the recklessness of the French knights, most of whom were mercilessly slaughtered. Sigismund is ambitious and capable. He might well make a better ruler than Wenceslas, but he's arrogant, and to our misfortune, brutal. Not long ago, he himself was held captive by the Hungarian nobility. They dislike him as much as some of the Czech and German noblemen do his brother Wenceslas. Ironically, Wenceslas joined forces with Jobst to liberate him. And now this is how Sigismund repays his brother. There's no doubt about it, God does move in mysterious ways.
Rupert of the Palatinate. That's a name I hadn't heard before today.
Rupert is the Prince-Elector of the Palatinate.
What's a Prince-Elector?
The Prince-Electors are dignitaries of the Holy Roman Empire.
This is a freaking maze of
the
political
right to
switcheroos.
elect the
Yeah.
king of the Romans. who would then be crowned
I'm following
Holy
about
Roman
half of
Emperor
it.
by the Pope. Rupert took the title for himself with the help of 3 other prince-electors, even though Wenceslas had already been appointed. Some of the nobility in the empire recognized Rupert's claim, but when he went to Rome to be crowned emperor, it turned into a fiasco. Now he's doing his utmost to get Wenceslas to acknowledge him, but so far without success. So, now we have 2 kings of the Romans. Jobst sided with Sigismund for a while, but now he's switched allegiance. He seems to do that quite a lot.
That young man, Sir John of Liechtenstein, why is he here?
The Liechtensteins are a powerful Austrian family, with estates in Austria and Moravia. Sir John sits on Jobst's council. Since the king's being held captive in Vienna, I suppose it makes sense to have a powerful Austrian house as allies. It could be very useful.
Okay.
That's about all.
Very well. Take the letter from Sir Hanush. And good luck, son.
Take the letter.
So what do you think of
What the...
Sir Divish?
I believe we have written it well, gentlemen.
Without a doubt. No one could deduce from this whether we are Sigismund's allies or foes.
I must travel back to Brno now, but soon I will go to Brandenburg and I will stop here on the way back. By then, Sir Capon should be back and we can discuss how to proceed.
Right. Before you leave, my lord, there is one thing that gives me no rest. Why did Sigismund come as a foe? It makes no sense.
If I may, sir, I think I can explain.
Oh, please enlighten us, young sir.
I live not far from Hungary, where Sigismund reigns. It is a savage country, and the constant war with the Turks has hardened the people. They need a monarch with an iron hand. So when Sigismund felt the wind of revolt, he reacted as he would at home. Only what works on the Hungarian nobles does not work here in Bohemia.
Bringing order is one thing, but slaughtering and pillaging with a horde of barbarians quite another. What purpose does that serve?
But Sigismund did give the Bohemian nobles a chance to take his side. It was only when they refused his ultimatum that he lost patience and took to the sword.
As for the barbarians, he could afford nothing better. The Hungarian nobility would gain nothing from joining his campaign in Bohemia. He didn't have enough coin for a regular army, and so he recruited the Cumans. What he does not pay them, they make up for in plunder.
But in the end, he didn't have enough to even satisfy the Cumans. That's why he raided Kuttenberg and Skalitz. He wanted the silver.
That makes
I
sense.
can't pause it.
Hungary is indeed a savage land,
My lords,
occupied
how's
by
the letter
dread
coming
creatures
along?
of green and
It's
mean.
done.
Then we can be on our way.
Now remember what we said, boy. All you have to do is deliver the letter, listen to the answer, and come back here. Don't provoke Berghoff in any way.
Provoke? Me? Never, Uncle. We'll be back in a few days.
He's like,
Farewell, your graces. Come, Henry, my men are waiting.
I wish you Godspeed.
Congratulations! You've completed the main storyline. If you like, you can still embark on side quests and activities, or just wander the world. You can end the game anytime afterwards by riding off the map with Sir Hans Capon's squad. Oh! Hold on a sec. We did it! Alright. Now, I have a save file, because, okay, I wouldn't want to, from this moment, wander around and do side quests, because a great many side quests were marked as failed when I passed a point of the main quest line because different NPCs died. If I was going to do a bunch of side quests, I would reload to before that point of no return and do them there. So, for this, I want to see riding off the map. So let's see. Sir Hans Capon squad. Where is
Come
that?
now, Hal. My men are mustered in the courtyard. We can get going.
Alright. Let's follow him. Also, now that I know so much more about this game, I want to re-watch the trailer for KCD2.
Are you blind, for Christ's sake? There's people walking here!
I'm having flashbacks of the chicken, chat.
So, can we set off now, Henry?
Of course. I can't wait.
So, to horse! The Lord of Bergov is bound to be waiting us eagerly.
Still nourished. Not that I really need it.
So, how is life as a highborn bastard?
I'm getting used to it.
And what about Rodzig? Has he accounted for not owning up to you the whole time?
He explained it. All will be well, I think.
Glad to hear it. It's far more acceptable for a nobleman to befriend a noble bastard than a blacksmith's son.
Mind you, don't come to blows with a blacksmith, my young lord. What do you think about Sir Jobst and his plan?
Well, I admit all the scheming has me a little lost. I thought Sigismund was the devil, Wenceslas a martyr, those on his side the heroes, and those against him the villains. I believed we'd rescue the king and all would be well again, but now it looks a lot more complicated.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't expect the noble lords to be as noble as the angels, but I hadn't expected such a sewer. They behave like children.
I can't fathom how after all this backstabbing they're somehow still on speaking terms.
I don't know either. It beggars belief.
Dog's just running under the horse and getting trampled.
Did you know that King Wenceslas is such a
feckless drunkard? Not really. And to be honest, I'm not sure I wanted to know. I slept better believing my fate was watched over by a wise and powerful monarch.
So did I.
What a dismal world when you can't keep trust in your own king.
On the other hand, times were better with him here than with him gone.
Isn't that the truth?
Our guards are, like, miles behind us.
What do you think of Sigismund?
If I were him, I'd have had enough of my brother even sooner.
But he's a monster. Look at what those hordes of his are getting up to here. What he did in Skalitz.
True enough. On the other hand, if Wenceslas and Prokop hadn't double-crossed him, none of this would have happened.
No one forced him to burn Skalitz.
That's a fact. But he couldn't let them shit all over him either. Not that I'm defending him.
He's a weasel.
No doubt about that.
Do you know anything about Prokop?
Ha! Sir Hanush could tell you a thing or two about him.
Why?
Last winter, a certain Sir Jan Sokol of Lamberg, a well-known knight, or robber baron to some, tried to occupy the city of Iglau, which was on the orders of none other than Prokop.
And what has that got to do with Hanush?
Well, he was there with him. Of course, that's not something to brag about in front of Jobst.
And what was it all about?
They wanted to occupy a city that was on the side of the League of Lords, but despite them being several hundred strong, they didn't take it. For one thing, they couldn't get past the Iglau women, with their pitchforks and cauldrons of hot water.
I would never have thought of Sir Hanush as such a rebel.
And have you heard anything about Rupert of the Palatinate?
A little. He can't manage even to wrest power from a king who doesn't much care for ruling and isn't fighting back. That doesn't
Where are you
seem
on the map?
like a man who has what it takes to
There.
rule. And that's all I need to know.
And that Berghoff we're going to see, do you know anything about him?
I haven't heard much good about him, but I have a feeling that some other nobles are quite in awe of him. And his castle is apparently quite impressive. I'll be interested to see for myself.
You've activated Berger.
And what about the League of Lords?
Wealthy, pompous. The king doesn't seem to like them much. He's chosen to let the lesser ranks of the nobility into his circle, men like your father. I admit I don't blame him one bit. But the lords weren't happy about their lost influence, so they put their foot down. If I were Wenceslas, I'd have let them hang after they abducted me the first time. But he gave them seats at the provincial council. Little wonder they're back in their old tricks.
Honestly, chat, this is kind of nice. I don't usually just move around this slow and just look at the environment. And this whole sequence kind of forces me to do so. Our guards are not even in like vision. They're so far back. Let's see where we're at. We're right there. We're almost off the map. Where I live in Georgia, this is kind of like, not this, but like the sides of the road look like that. Just really tall trees on both sides. But when I lived in Utah, there was like no trees because it was a desert. So you could just like look straight ahead and see for miles because everything was completely flat and there was no trees. Game saved. Wait. What's going on? Talk to Capon.
Well, if it isn't the world-renowned victor of the Ratai tourney, Henry of Skalitz.
Are you wishing you'd stayed home at Ratai instead of joining in our nighttime venture?
You must be joking. I haven't had so much fun since... actually ever.
Really? Despite being wounded? Actually, you missed the best part. When I was hauling you like a sack of grain to the battlements, dead to the world.
When you got shot in the butt?
That much fun if I fell asleep. But you might have handled me a bit more gently. I'm black and blue all over.
Oh, all right then. Next time I'll just leave you to Istvan's tender mercies.
Nonsense. What would you do without me? Still, thank you for hauling me out of there.
Anything for you, my lord.
Take care.
I feel like that talk wasn't supposed to happen just now.
How about it, Henry? Can we go? Are you ready for this?
Of course. At last I'll get to see more of the country and have a bit of an outing.
Quite. Let's get to it then. I finally have the feeling we're doing something worthwhile. We're helping to save the king.
Instead of saving his drunken majesty,
I'd rather find that whoreson who murdered my parents, get the sword back from him, and skewer him with it.
Cheer up, Henry. I have a feeling you'll get your chance one day, and it won't be long in coming.
But doesn't the guy we want to kill work for Sigismund? Imagine we strike peace with Sigismund at the beginning of the second game, and then we immediately find and kill that guy and just start the war up all over again. The end of the MSQ, chat. Dude, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I could barely keep up with the politics at the end there, if I'm honest. Noises. Just seeing if anything else pops up after the words "the end." And then it goes here. And then if I hit continue, where does it drop it? Probably right before I talk to him, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's right there at the end. If you want to see something interesting, start a new game, but in hardcore. Why? What does that do? More realistic. Let's see. You have died. What? Like many others, you were not fated to live a long life. You left this world before you were even baptized. Your mother, exhausted by childbirth, followed soon after. Your father buried you both together under a weeping willow. What? Press E to begin new life. You have died. The young miller's daughter liked to take a shortcut in winter across the frozen fish pond. But once the ice wasn't thick enough to bear her weight and you instinctively jumped in after her. You found her hand in the dark depths, but not the way back out. Only a hole in the ice marked your last step. You survived. Medieval life is full of uncertainty and woes. Spring gives way to winter, and the years have borne away your carefree youth. Neither have you escaped the blows of fate. Like every man judged by God, you too have your cross to bear. Select at least 2 negative perks that stay with you the whole game. Nightmares. Since childhood, you've been troubled by recurring nightmares in which you are being chased by a colorful jester. Although the dream is repeated night after night, it still frightens you as much as when you were little. You wake so shook, all your stats are lowered for a while after waking. Claustrophobia. When you were a child, you got your head stuck in a pail and you couldn't get it off for a whole day until your father took an axe to it. Ever since then, you've had a fear of enclosed spaces. Wearing a helmet with the visor down makes you so anxious, all attacks are weakened. Hemophilia. Like your father and his father, you are afflicted with the family curse. All it takes is a scratch and you bleed like a stuck pig. Once it starts, the bleeding is faster and harder to stop. Numbskull. Your mother dropped you on the head as a baby. Oh no, I'm a League player. She kissed it better and the bump faded, but ever since then you're a little slow at getting the hang of things. This lowers your acquisition of experience. Consumption. You once caught a nasty chill and ended up with a persistent cough. Many thought you'd never survive, but eventually you healed. Nevertheless, since that time you don't breathe very well and your stamina regenerates more slowly. Jesus. Shakes. When you were too little to know better, you fell into the well. It was hours. Dude, I got my head stuck in a bucket. My mom dropped me on my head and I fell in a well. God. It was hours before they heard you crying and got you out. Ever since then, you get the shakes from time to time as if you were back again in the dark, chilly well. Obviously, that's not good for archery, pickpocketing, or lockpicking. You're like trying to pick a lock. You're like, ah, the well. I'm back in the well. Tapeworm, Jesus. Once you've got an appetite, you'll eat anything you can get your hands on. Folks say you'll eat enough for 2. It's like you have a visitor in your guts who's eating you out of house and home. You get hungry faster and you have to eat more often. Somnambulant. I don't know what that is. You've always been a restless sleeper, sometimes so much that you get up from bed and go walking. It's not unusual for you to wake up somewhere else than where you went to bed. Oh, I've heard about this. Okay, so this is a problematic for 2 reasons. Like, one, in this difficulty, your location is not shown on the map. Okay? You don't have a little marker where you are on the map. So imagine you have this trait. You sleep and wake up in the woods. You have no effing clue where you are on the world map. You're just in an area with a tree. That's all you know. I would never pick this. Brittle bones. Ever since you were little, stairs and ladders have been your worst enemies. All it takes is a little fall and your bones break. Awful crap. Why is that so funny? You suffer much worse injuries than others when you fall. Oh my god. All right. What if I were to actually do this? Hold on a sec. I would do this, and then I would just not take a helm with a closed-in thing. And then I would do this, and I would be really careful about falling. But yeah, you could take all of them. Jesus. Friendly reminder, you want to check Age of Darkness? Okay, yeah, hang on. So is there anything more past this point that's new? Alright, this is all the stuff we've seen. Okay.
Fine state you're in this.
So in addition to those negative effects, are like the enemies tougher, I would assume, on this difficulty? Or is it... I should wait for a yes or no before I ask more. Let me see. Kingdom Come Deliverance Hardcore changes. Hardcore effects. Combat is much deadlier for both you and enemies. Health potions take much more time to take effect. Items purchased from traders are much more expensive. Repair kits and repairing at vendors cost significantly more. The chests of the non-DLC treasure maps will be missing the high-end gear like St. George's Sword or Augsburg Plate chausses. You'll have still have access to remaining contents of the chest through St. George's Sword. I never did a treasure map. Auto saves from quests are disabled. Saving only occurs if you drink Savior Schnapps, sleep, go to a bathhouse to heal, or save and quit. Dude, imagine, like, dying and losing, like, hours of progress. Combat is much deadlier. Health potions take more time to take effect. Items are more expensive. Repair kits are more expensive. Eating from communal pots of food only gives 5 nourishment, down from 25. You cannot fast travel. You cannot see where you are on the world map. The top bar loses the compass. Though the background texture is unique to each cardinal direction, which allows for some navigation with practice. Points of interest such as vendors or quest markers only appear when you get close enough. Some perks now have different functionality. Thick-blooded now reduces the chance of bleeding from a foe's strike as opposed to reducing bleeding rate. Revenant no longer regenerates health, but only speeds up health gained when sleeping. That is so much more useless. Contemplative perk is not available. The bar at the bottom of the screen is removed. As such, you can never tell how high or low your hit points, stamina, enemy's health, or horse stamina is. You can't see your health? When engaging in combat, the combat star that displays where your attacks are directed will never be visible. Therefore, you must be able to tell according to visual cues of your arms when holding weapons. Additionally, the green shield for perfect blocks are no longer shown during combat. Oh god, I don't know if I could play without that little marker. Runt, okay, that was the first major boss of the game, is equipped with an Italian bassinet, mail coif, padded coif, and short noble hauberk on top of his normal armor. Dude, hang on a second. I
was sweating.
Well, I've got
Look at the compass at the top. And there's no bar at the bottom. It says you can... Oh, okay, so you can see your health in the inventory screen. So, like, I could see that this is the town, but I don't know where I'm at. Actually, I know I'm there, but yeah. Wow. Wow. Dude, that is so daunting. Especially not being able to see the marker for perfect counters. That sounds really challenging. I mean, I could see if I was fighting one-on-one, like building a habit, like, you know, he's like this, and then as soon as I see him start to pull his arm back, hit the button, like I could build that habit. But when you're fighting like 4 enemies, it's basically I'm just staring at the little green shield, and when it pops, I counter. When it pops, well, you hit the button, and it's either a parry or it's a riposte, I don't know, depending on the timing. But it's basically like if I'm 1v mini, that's the only thing I'm focused on, and that won't be there. Because that marker will pop even if the guy is to your side and you can't like get him in view of your camera. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Alright, yeah, close that. I just wanted to see that. Did that completely close it? That completely closed it. Okay. Ooh. Alright, chat. Review time. Okay, so first of all, Kingdom Come Deliverance. There is a lot more to this, all right? I played 40 hours. I did many side quests. There's tons more. And I finished the MSQ. I did not finish any of the DLCs. And I think there is, I don't know, there's like 5 or 10 of them. There's a lot of them. I didn't do any of the DLCs other than I participated in the tournament one time. So, playtime, I got 40 hours up to this point. I would say that if you played this game and you were doing all the side stuff, it's probably 100+ hours for a single playthrough. There was a lot of stuff to do there. Really enjoyable game. Let's go through each of the bullet points. Graphics is beautiful. No complaints on the graphics. It looked great. Audio, it's kind of weird in some moments. Some of the cutscenes, like I mentioned near the end, there was that one cutscene where everyone was talking, but there was fire crackling from the fireplace really loud, like as if the fireplace was right under the microphone. But for the most part, the audio was good. It was good. It was solid. There was one single character that I distinctly remember that it looked like his mouth wasn't synced up with the words that were coming out of it, but everybody else, it was pretty solid. The audio was good. Story was pretty solid. Typically I like to play games with like, fantasy, like high fantasy with like magic and stuff or sci-fi. So I wasn't sure how much I would love this, medieval game with no magic or things like that. I mean, a little bit with the potions, but but I ended up really enjoying it. I truly did. So the story was good. The world was really good. In terms of gameplay, there's so many different subtopics to talk about with that. Let's talk about combat first. So combat, the big thing was just like, you just had a weapon. And I will say I disliked the limitations of the weapons. You did occasionally find a two-handed spear or a two-handed glaive or something, halberd, I don't know. But two-handed weapons would drop from foes. But if you picked it up, it was a temporary weapon. You couldn't keep it. It was kind of like when Indiana Jones, we played recently, would pick up something and then just break it over the next guy's head. It was a short, limited use weapon that you couldn't use for a long time. I found that kind of annoying because it was basically like I was either using a long sword or long sword and shield or short sword and shield or hatchet and shield or mace and shield. And they all swung pretty much the same. They just had slight, like, this one does more stabbing damage or this one does more slashing damage. Basically some of them did more damage like this and some of them did more damage like this or this or this. Still greatly enjoyed it, but I felt extremely limited in terms of weaponry. There was also the bow and arrow, but I never got my bow skill high enough that my arms stopped shaking, so it was extremely hard to use. If I had spent more time like training on that, then it would have been better for sure. So in combat, you had your one weapon, whatever you chose. I mostly did short sword and shield, and you would, when you swing, you would target lock the enemy, and so basically you would lock your camera onto them, and then you would either click above, you would do like a movement with your mouse, like left click, pull down, and it would do like a strike from above, or strike from the side, or strike from the other side, or strike from a below into the left, or below into the right, or a stab. So there were 6 different ways that you could swing your weapon. Then you could mix it up a bit. Like you could click left and then move the mouse to the right and release it really quick, and you would do a feint. and that worked for anything. When I was really struggling with foes blocking every attack I did, I came up with what I called like the casino strike, where I would just like click and then spin the mouse and release it, and neither of us knew where I was going to be swinging from, and that helped a lot. I was able to get through a lot of guys' defenses with that. Or if I had more strength in them, I could just walk into them, and you would do that clenching thing, and then the first person to click after the clench started would shove the other, and you could get like one free hit in after the shove. And I abused that on a few guys that I like the final guy I fought in the tournament. I used that a lot because I was having a really hard time getting through his defenses, but I always won the clinches if I could click faster than him. So that was another thing. So with all those things combined, the combat was pretty interesting for one-on-one. For 1v multi, a glaring problem came out with how the game is set up. And that problem is that having camera lock on or off was basically the same. If camera lock was off, it still fixated the camera on the nearest thing. And it would, cause you to just constantly face that thing. So if you had two enemies, I couldn't just kind of tilt my camera in between. Like, here's two enemies. I couldn't just kind of move my camera to be in between them. It would just simply always have one enemy that you were locked onto, and the other guy's hitting you in the side or the back. And it was a struggle to keep multiple opponents within my field of view so that I could watch for when I need to block and parry both of them. It was really difficult. And it was like, I had to pull the mouse hard enough that it would like whip all the way over here in order to de-lock the camera. But then as soon as the mouse came within like 90 degrees of the target, it would snap back to them again. I could not have the mouse slightly left or right of, or the crosshair slightly left or right of him, because it would snap back onto the guy. So you could press middle mouse button to change camera lock to another guy. You could also press tab to change camera lock to another guy. My point is, I didn't always want to be locked on a guy. If I've got two enemies, I kind of want to have my vision between them so that I can see, Or like I might want my target lock on one guy, but I want my camera kind of in between the two of them, Like, if I've got a guy in front of me and a guy to my right, I might be kind of looking like in between the two of them, even if I'm like pointed this way. So it was also like if you got hit, it would like, it might sometimes send you spinning or like, make your vision blurry. No complaints about that. Totally fine. That goes hand in hand with the realism of the game. I actually thought it was very clever when you would get hit in the head, you would have like blood come down over the camera. I thought that was, a nice touch. I just had issue with the camera lock, like being unable to tear my eyes away from someone. I don't think that was like going for realism. I just think that was a design choice that they made, and I didn't care for it. It was just very difficult to just get my eyes to let go of someone sometimes. You are not Rambo. No. I know that. I'm only talking about the targeting. Okay, the camera lock. I'm just talking about the camera lock. I'm not saying it should be easier for 1v2, 1v3, or anything like that. I'm just saying it shouldn't be so difficult to tear my vision away from someone I'm not trying to look at. That's it. That aside, there were ways of getting around that. Honestly, I think my favorite battle in the game was actually Previslovitz, the bandit camp early on, where you go in and you could like, I didn't have poison at the time, but you could like poison the cooking pot and like burn their arrows and pick off a bunch of people. Like I spent like a stream and a half there just like wrecking the place and then going back and telling Radzik all the stuff I did. And after that, I stockpiled poison for another future opportunity and never got another one. I'm kind of sad that there was not another mission to sneak into the enemy camp and like wreak havoc. It only happened the one time. But it was still really fun. I accidentally drank the poison. That's another very minor thing. Sometimes the controls, like, for example, whistle for your horse is X. Dog murder that guy is hold X for 1 second. It was very scary in town to whistle for my horse, because if I clicked it wrong, I would have my dog try to murder a merchant and then I would have problems. Okay? There was a lot of things like that. Like, for example, put potion on your blade was E. Or sorry, put poison on your blade is E. Drink the poison was hold E for 1 second. So I clicked it and I accidentally held it for just a split second too long, and then I accidentally just drank the poison. There was many things where they had multiple things share a hotkey. I wish that they were separated. Always use another button. So E should be to dodge. E should be to dodge. So again, these are minor complaints. I would say if I could magically snap my fingers and change one thing about the game, it would be the camera lock thing. Everything else I could deal with way easier. Okay, so that said, let's talk about gameplay that was non-combat. I immediately think of alchemy. When I went into the alchemy lab and I first saw the wine, the water, the spirits, the oil, the cauldron, the distilling thing, the billows chain, the bowl in front of me, the mortar and pestle, the bag of herbs, the book, I was just like, oh my god, what is happening? Like, it was just so much. And I was like, this sucks. I hate this. I hate everything about this. And then I did it a few times and I was like, this is kind of fun. I actually enjoyed it. And you do it, you made like a whole cauldron, so you would get like 3 potions every time you did that little game. And I was like, shoot, I kind of like this. I loved that if you passed time while reading a book, you could level a skill up if you had any skill books that you hadn't already learned from. That was a cool thing too. Like there was a lot of cool stuff. I think it's kind of silly that you can't assassinate someone until stealth level 5. Below stealth level 5, all you can do is just and try to smother them like you're Joe Biden with a pillow, and you're just like really awkward with it. Like, it's just stab him, Henry. Come on, just take the knife and hit him with the pointy end. It's not that difficult. But whatever. So there was like one fight early in the game where I was 1v2 bandits, and it was to save that one lord. And I managed to smother one of them, and I fought the other one for so long, the smothered one woke up and then joined in and killed me. I was like, oh wow, that doesn't last long. First step, learn alchemy. Second step, transmutation circles. Yeah, equivalent exchange. But yeah, so the gameplay, the sharpening stone was a mini game too. Like, there was a lot of stuff there that was very challenging and had a lot of depth to it, but I think in a good way. Once I got a handle on it, it was pretty cool. But at the same time, there was some things I didn't want to deal with. I knew I could compare the stats on my horse with stats on other horses and possibly get a faster horse. I didn't want to do that. There was no comparison screen. Like, if I wanted to compare a weapon that I had with weapons that were in the shop, I needed to look at the weapon I had, write down its stats, close that window, open the shop window, look at weapon, look at its stats, look at my post-it note, look at the next one, compare, look at the next one, compare. There was no just compare my horse to that horse. Compare this sword in the shop to my sword. Compare this armor on this dead body to the armor I'm currently wearing. There was no comparison button. Now that I think about it, that would be nice to have too. So hoping for that for the next one. It wasn't the end of the world, but it'd be something I would wish for sure. Anything else? Overall, the game was really good. I'll probably wrap up KCD 1 as far as on stream after this. As a player, this was a lot of fun. If I had, the same number of viewers I have when I play Guild Wars 2 when I played this, I would happily just start cranking through the DLCs and doing all the side quests. However, the truth of the matter is that my live viewership when I play this game is much lower than my average. So not going to stretch it out and do the other stuff at this time just because of that. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Might play more of it off stream, or might even try the hardcore mode off stream and just bang my head against that for a while and see what it's like. But yeah, please comment on the skill system and the UI and the mom variety. Okay, so the skill system, now obviously all of this discussion is based on not hardcore mode, because hardcore mode you lose most of your UI. So the skill system, I liked it. I think it was good. I really looked forward to getting Vitality to level 12 to unlock Revenant to get health regen, or Stealth to level 5 to get Assassination, things like that. Hey, is it your bedtime? All right, give me just a moment. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Okay, All right, so what was it? The skill system, I think, was good. You level up skills in many different ways. It was very satisfying when you would spar with someone, and you might level up strength, agility, unarmed, and warfare. All of them. Just a little bit on all of them. That was good. That felt good seeing all those bars fill up in small ways. The UI, I think, was good. The little, when you mouse over someone and you can hit them from 5 different directions and you have the little shield in the middle, it took some getting used to. But once I was used to it, it was fine. I felt like I had access to all the needed information. I could see their health. Good night. I could see my stamina. I could see my health. I could see when they were about to swing at me. I could see which way I needed to strike. The only times I couldn't see information I needed was when I was struggling to get the camera locked to let go of something because I couldn't see the guy to my right. Stuff like that. UI, there was also the compass, it shows quests, it shows nearby things like the blacksmith, stuff like that on the compass, stuff like that. Mob variety. So, I mean, you're fighting in, what was it? You're fighting in Europe, right? So there's people. There was tons of people. There was dogs, not wolves. You were just sometimes enemy trained dogs. Deer, boar, rabbits. I can't even think of anything else. But there was a lot of different types of people as far as like their skills and stuff like that. Like I remember the last guy that I fought in the tournament in round 3. His AI was way tougher than the ones before it. Anytime I clinched, he would knock me away 4 times out of 5. He was really good at just like, get away from me. None of the people up until that point in the tournament was able to do that. So they made him way better at that. He was really good at blocking and parrying and breaking the clinching and getting the free hits and stuff like that. So, oh yeah, there was chickens too. That's true. So I think that they did a decent job at they're like, here's a human that's normal. Here's a human that's weak. Here's a human that's really powerful in combat. I remember there was that one fiasco where I ended up fighting a boss and my guy was like in his underwear because he got stuck in a cutscene. And the boss wasn't in armor. So he died in 2 hits. But he killed me in 2 hits because he was terrifying with a 2-handed greatsword or longsword or whatever. So I died to him once and then had to reload and do it again. Because it's like we caught him unsuspecting, but he hit really freaking hard because he was good with the sword. So yeah, I think overall they did a great job with the game, and I had a lot of fun. Probably going to do a positive review video on this one and encourage people to give it a try. That said, one thing I'd like to do before we wrap up this playlist, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. At the time of recording this, the sequel is coming out in a couple of weeks. Now that I know more about Henry's story, let's see this trailer again and see what's going on here. So there's Henry.
Is that what you really want, son? No matter how many people you kill, you can't change what's happened.
Blacksmith Dad.
Ordentes fortuna juvat!
What does that actually mean?
Fortune favors the brave.
All we have to do is deliver a letter to Lord Otto von Bergov and ride back again. So I wouldn't expect much excitement there.
Hans, look at me!
Henry! For the love of God!
My boy, war is a nasty business.
Crossbows.
It is better to have your head on your neck and your foe on his knees than the other way around.
These days we have all sorts of vagabonds, drifters, outlaws and bandits roaming the country. I urge you all...
Oh, whoa. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that's the guy who killed Blacksmith Dad.
I urge you all to be vigilant. You know who I am!
You can't kill me. You're...
That... Okay, there's the guy that had our sword. So this is probably a nightmare.
You're the same as me. You play the game.
Wait. This looks like Henry is torturing somebody.
You play the game. But you don't understand the rules. And in the end, you'll lose.
I'm not like you.
Sigismund is mustering his allies and their armed forces to Kuttenberg.
He'll have torched all our fortresses and carried off everything that we possess.
So we know at this point in the story, in this world, like gunpowder or black powder is a thing, because that one inventor asked if they could use some, and they said we don't have any of that here. So they knew what it was, it just wasn't in KCD1.
No! Are we seriously gonna wait, cower in a corner? Or are we gonna drive them out in shame?
I remember everyone I killed. Are you sure you didn't kill someone's father or mother? War is a nasty business.
Yo, that's dark. And then right here on the splash art, we got Henry losing it. We got his lord friend over here and a lady with a crossbow in the back. Oh man, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, that trailer hits a lot different after finishing the MSQ. That trailer hits a lot different. So yeah, dude, crossbows. I saw two-handed weaponry, but they already had to. And hold on, what is this for?
I have concluded
What's
a
in this
very
one?
fragile truce with Sigismund, and if anyone should disrupt my plans with headstrong acts of violence, there will be consequences.
I
Ooh,
intend
hanging
to
tree.
wage war, not parley.
Everything all right?
Hey? We need more people. The best thing would be to recruit from your old comrades.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
Will you help us, Henry?
Okay, that was so brilliant. Chat, when he bashed the dude in the head with the hilt of the sword, he did it to the beat of the percussion in the song. There it is. You get crossbows.
I like that boy already.
Crossbow that takes 10 seconds to reload, you mean? That's fine. If it's like that, you know, you could open the combat with firing the shot. So, it depends on how they do it. Because the way they have it in the game right now, if you open with a bow shot, then you have to... You know, it was like 5 seconds to put the bow away and get your sword out. Now, whether you'd want to do this or not, it did not allow you to like fire arrow, drop the bow, and just get your sword out and then retrieve the bow later. You know, some games let you do that. I don't know that I'd want that or not. Maybe have the choice of it. But like, if you could just open with a crossbow shot, quickly swap to your melee weapon, and then go from there, and then just reload it after the fight, that might be cool. If you look at the reveal trailer, it has other new things in it. Looks like it's not on here at the very least. Just looking at the other pictures here. Ooh, lovebirds. looking at it. Oh wait, is this it? Oh, hold on a sec. There's 2 more trailers here. What's this? Saints and Sinners announcement trailer. Okay, this is an announcement trailer. This might be the one you're talking about. Hello.
I always dreamt of leaving this place. Becoming more than a peasant.
You know the trouble with an adventurous life? It can end before it gets started.
Yeah, that was at the beginning of the first game. His dad, he was like, yo, why don't you teach me the sword? And Blacksmith Dad said, you know, the trouble with an adventurous life is it can end before you get started. I could teach you how to use a sword. You can leave town and immediately get shot with a crossbow.
Congratulations, Sir Knight. You finally become a man.
Wake up! Pull yourself together, Henry.
Oh, he found the sword that he... Oh, that's a long axe. Long handle on that axe.
Will hand anything on a platter to men like you and me.
You still have a long way to go till your work is done.
Dog! We get to keep the dog! And a gun.
O merciful God, be kind and protect us so we don't blow our arses off. Amen.
Oh, I want to play it more than ever. All right. Well, that's it. That's our refresher on KCD 2, which I'm now looking forward to even more. Like, what started all this is I looked at the KCD 2 coming out. I was like, that looks pretty cool. But I want to play KCD 1 beforehand. And so we jumped into that and played it. And now I'm even more excited for KCD 2 because that was great. So, yeah. That concludes our playthrough on stream of KCD 1. I might dabble in it some more off stream, but for now we're going to be going on to the next thing, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. That's the end of the KCD playlist, chat. Okay, really quickly, I promised that I would watch this trailer. Let me go to just chatting for a second here. There's another trailer that, what was it y'all sent me? Give me just a minute here. Give me a minute. Shoot. What is it called? Someone? Age of Darkness. Found it. Okay, hold on a sec. So this is a game that someone in Discord said, Muck, I think you'd like this. It's like They Are Billions. And I loved They Are Billions. So let's see. Let's take a look at this.
We must use every last drop of strength.
Build, expand, prepare for night. Okay, so there's a grid system. Face relentless nightmares. Hold on, I want to read those. Death Mine. Slain enemies have a 5% chance to explode with horror. Infected Water. 10% chance for trained military units to come out as a nightmare. Mitosis. 15% chance for crawlers to spawn when a special enemy is killed. Choose your champion. Team up and co-op defend together.
We've received militant tribute from the rebellion.
We're here to help you defend this town.
Experience an epic story.
I will not fail you.
Face the darkness, survive the night. Choose a blessing. Champions gain twice as much XP. Units fully heal when they are horrified. Nightmare fuel. 2 for 1. 25% chance to gain 2 units for every unit trained at the barracks. That looks fun. That does look fun. What do we got for the comments here? They are billions in fantasy. Sold. Gotta admit, when I bought this a year or two, I can't remember. I thought they abandoned this project. Glad it's finally completed. Finally a good RTS game. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's an RTS or not. But that does look good. Let's take a look here. Go to store for a second. Age of Darkness. It's $10 for a new game? I'm surprised. There's a second trailer. Hang on. I think that's the trailer we just saw. What's this one?
Long ago, in the Age of Darkness, the land of Eredar was ravaged by battles.
We move with haste, for night draws near.
I will not fail you.
Our only enemy are the nightmares of the Vale. We must cooperate. I need someone I can trust.
More nightmares are coming our way. Hold them off!
So those towers like emit pulsing
We're
fire
here
or
to
something
help
on
you
everything.
defend this town.
It looks like red crystals, some kind of currency.
Save yourselves!
She's carrying a cup of wine in one hand. That's definitely helpful in combat.
There are too many of them! They just keep coming!
Age of Darkness.
It looks fun. It looks fun. Might have to get it while it's on launch sale. Let's see. Took the 3 years to finish EA. I supported them from day one, and what an expletive comment that they launched on a discount. Only comment I have, and practically everywhere else, is that if you don't build queue the way you want it, you will fail them out. Build queue the way you want it. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. All right. Think that was everything for now. Okay, I think it is time for our second game of the night, friends. Give me just a second to get this set up here. Remember, if you like the game and you will buy it, check for prices first. Remember, tax deductible. Let's see. Factorio. Jump on in there. All right. Dude, I'm like, I'm not joking. I'm really pumped for KCD2 after finishing that, seeing how it ended, being able to connect that to the trailers so they make more sense. It's freaking good. New morning game is Spider-Man, right? Oh man, I gotta figure out a new morning game. Oh no. To be determined. To be determined. If you run off and do your own thing when night comes, you get minion rushed and you lose. Kind of sounds like the Starship Trooper maps in StarCraft. Don't worry, I'm here, Muck. What's up, Mittens? Chrono Trigger. Oh, that. Okay, back in Factorio. Alright, so last time we played this, we basically finished setting up the minimum to enjoy the fire area. We basically finished setting that up. Do we have the stuff here for another nuke? No, we do not. Are these things requesting that stuff? Yes, they are. Okay. I think we're also going to need... let's see. Yeah, we're working on getting more rocket silos set up. Do I have a thing making silos? Control F silo. Yes, I do, right there. It is working on it. It's going to take a bit. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. Can we, let's see, upgrade planner, upgrade those to the better inserters, just to speed things up? Actually, I could do that on all of these, probably. There we go. That'll take a minute, but that'll speed things up a little bit. Did you watch the combat video of Pirate Maju that I posted? Yes. I want to remind you that, like, combo-based combat, like Yakuza 0, for example, like that was fine. Like, I thought the game was good despite that. Like, that's not a draw for me. How many planets are left? Technically 3, if we do them all. We will see. Let's see. Upgrade that. Alright. So, there's, at the beginning, you've got a planet called Volcanus and a planet called... What are the other ones called? There's one with, like, lightning storms, and there's one with, like, jungle. And most people have told me the jungle one is absolutely the worst, and I should do that one last. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm inclined to believe it. After you've done all of those, there's apparently some kind of water planet, but we're not there yet. Okay, so last time, off stream, we finished the research finished for... Let me back up. Last time that I ended the stream, on the rocket, we had orange science for the first time. The orange science was carried home, and we were able to do research that included orange science for the very first time. And with that, we finally got cliff explosives. Cliff explosives, what do they require to make? Where are those? Because we need them. Let me see here. Is it considered a bomb? I don't know if it is. There's explosive. Oh, bugger. What does it look like? There it is. It's the blue thing. Ugh. It requires calcite. And if it requires calcite, that is on Volcanus. So, okay. So Volcanus is the only place with calcite. Do we have that in the network? The calcite is right there. Yes, it's right there. So the calcite can be carried by the drones here to wherever it's needed. So, have I already automated that? No. Alright, so let's say we're going to build a little thing here, and it is going to be making cliff explosives to destroy cliffs. This needs barrel, grenade, and explosive. Barrel is done. Grenade is not done. Explosives is not done. Okay, so make another one of these. And... oh, hold on. I messed up there. Alright, copy, paste. Alright, that's going to do that. Alright, you are going to be making explosives. Normal explosives. If I can find them. For some reason, I always have the hardest time finding these things. This should be an intermediary product, right? What the fudge? Where is it? What section is it in? Explosive. Okay, is it not made at one of these? Hold on a sec. No. Explosives. Here we go. Made in a chemical plant. Okay, it's made in a chemical plant. Coal water, and sulfur. However, we have a thing. Let's see, outpost, let's say request. Should I request explosives? We have a bunch already here. Am I producing sulfur at this base? Not yet. Okay, so we'll have to come back to that. The other thing was grenades. We need grenades being produced here. So, military science. Let's see, there's military. Okay, there's grenades. Coal and iron plate. Okay. And do that. And do I have coal in the network? Yes, there is coal right there. So that should be fine. We will need to upgrade that stuff. And that should speed that up a little bit. Okay, next thing. As I considered getting sulfur produced over here, I remembered that last time there was 2 researches that finished off stream. There was 2. One of them was the orange science packs. The other one was the better coal liquefaction, which I've never done before. So if I go to this thing and I do this, there's now coal liquefaction recipe, which takes heavy oil, coal and steam and makes more heavy oil and light oil. So it's essentially converting steam plus coal into more heavy and light. So the question, coal, we've got a big coal patch nearby, that's not a huge deal. Steam is produced how? It's produced with calcite and sulfuric acid. Okay. So we've got a steam line here. Making a few tweaks here. All right. So we've got a steam line here. And steam plus coal plus heavy oil. So we already have some heavy oil. So what we need is the steam line to be brought down. Oh shoot, we're gonna have to move a bunch of stuff. We're gonna have to move some stuff. I'm gonna do this. All right, for now, do that. Nope, actually, that's not gonna be good enough. Have to be like that. And then coal liquefaction. And then horizontal flip. And then there's heavy. There's steam. And that will request the coal. There's power. And then that's everything. Okay. So then we've got this other mess down here that we're going to need to move. All right. That. How was this set up before? It was like that. And then the water from here was connected here. Okay, so that's reconnected there. And that should be connected also. Okay, so water's now connected over here. And do that. Monk, you played Jedi Survivor, right? What did you think? Jack, I actually have an Is It Worth It video for Jedi Survivor, so I would encourage you to watch that. and it will give you the full opinion I had when it was like fresh in my head and I had just played it. Because I'll say right this second, you know, I'm more rusty on it. Alright, I need to move this a bit. What? Michael. I'm like, what? Okay. And then we got this mess here. Which, let's see, how do we want to do this? Move that there for now. Okay, so this needs to be connected to water. So we'll do that and that and that and that. And now that's connected to water. And it needs to be connected to light oil. So do that. And that right there. This, and connect that there. And why is there no power? It's not connected enough. Okay, there's that. All right. Do that to shift that. Okay, so now the petroleum gas here needs an outlet. So take this and do that and do that. That. And get rid of these extra pipes. They're no longer needed. Okay. Alright, so that's now back online. So we've got some things here doing the simple coal thing. And we want to connect the output of this back to the input so that it can keep making more. Since this is supposedly the more efficient way of doing it. For now, there's petroleum gas. And get another one of these here. And there's that. I just realized that needs to be shifted slightly. Do one of those, and an underground pipe connecting the two steams. And the light oil. Do that, and we're going to bury that pipe underground. Trying to be very careful not to get the pipes, mixed up. And we need a power line there. Okay. That should be good. This thing here is not needed. That thing there is not needed. That one is in use. Should be good. Don't cross the streams. Exactly. Alright, what I need now is how to do this. I recently learned just the super basics of wires. Wire cannot reach. Okay. Alright, so we'll make another one of these here. And then we'll do a wire from here to here. And from here to here. Here. And from... No. Control Z. And from there to there. And from there to there. Okay. So what we're going to do is say, we want this to make heavy oil before this makes heavy oil. Because this is going to waste more materials. So we're going to tell this, enable or disable when the heavy oil is less than 10k. And there's currently like 39k in there. Yeah, that's fine. So... And then I'm copying the settings to them. Okay, so now, if this runs out, it should not feed more materials in, because there is more than that amount of oil in there. Good, okay. So with that, these will be making oil as often as possible, and they will only, these will only kick in if that's ever not enough. That's our goal right now. Also, noticing that's not connected, that's not good. Get rid of that, because this needs heavy oil right here. Now let's look at the, let's see. Okay, we need to connect the total petroleum gas we have over there. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. I'm shrinking this a bit because it's not great right now. Alright, so this whole thing... Let's actually change that a bit. We're gonna move this way down here. Need to reconnect that power line. Drop that. Still working on those other rocket silos? Yeah, it seems like we are. Waiting on, oh, we're waiting on stuff that's built by the things I'm currently moving. That would definitely set it back a bit. Okay. Alright, so heavy oil here. Going to just do a really simple connection, and then I'll make it better. Alright, so that's heavy oil. And that's petroleum gas. Get rid of that. Alright, the water connection... Alright, there's the water connection. And then the light oil. Like it connected to that. The heavy oil is currently all connected. Yes, all the heavy oil is connected to that tank. The petroleum gas is not all connected. So, I'm gonna do this. And move that slightly and build that. Alright, and then we're connecting all the petroleum gas to that storage tank. Alright. And we can get rid of that right there. Alright, and let's copy this. Once again, we're going to have to move this slightly. What is that on the ground for? Pick that up. Alright, so at this point, can we do that? Yes. Okay, so if I do that, we've got something here that we can copy-paste. I will need to put that underground. Hello, Mukluk Chat. Hey, Crimson Wolf, how you doing? Is that safe to copy? I think that's safe. Let's see. Are these light oils connected to the main thing? No, they're not. Okay, now they'll be connected to the main line. We finished Deliverance? We did, yes. Fantastic finish. It was really good. Alright, so again, yeah, this is... Let's see here. I think we're gonna need more of these. Let's see that. Yeah, we are going through a lot of coal doing this. Let's see. Oh, whoa, I just realized something. This is not connected to the rest of that. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. That should connect all of those things. Never using a Czech shipping company again for future deliverances. You know what else we could use here? Productivity modules in these. All of this stuff. Any of this that it works. Okay. So there's all of that. Let's check on the platform. So the next step is to prepare for a trip to the new planets. Fulgora would be our next one. Holy crap, all the iron plates here. That is a lot of iron plates. Why are they not dropping, though? Is the question. I just realized this should be going. These iron plates should be dropping to the planet. Let's go down to Novus, which we haven't looked at today. Yeah, there's room for it. Okay, let's adjust this. Let's just say infinite. Infinite iron plates. Maybe only one space platform can be dropping stuff at a time? Perhaps? Yeah, I can't drop things from this one right now. I've never had a need for multiple cargo landing pads before now. I wonder if I should, add more. Why are there bullets here? What? What the heck happened? Why are there all these bullets here? At some point, this one just dropped a ton of bullets to the planet. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Cliff explosives need grenades. Grenades are producing. We are getting cliff explosives. Alright, how many cliff explosives fit on a rocket? Only 20. Okay. Let's add that to the standard request for stuff. And let's see. Okay. And then also on Novus, they need to request some because we're going to have to get them shipped from other planets. Alright, so it's going to be a slow process, but we'll now get cliff explosives brought to our other worlds, and they will be able to get rid of cliffs. Which has been something we've not been able to do for a very long time. Okay, while we're looking at Novus, let's check for anything that's been mined out and get rid of the drills there. Drills, that reminds me. I need to say, request the Giga Drills, which can only be made on the main world. What's the stack of these? 20. Okay, request 20 Giga Drills. That's, for those who haven't seen them, that's these monsters here. The more cargo bay expansion, the more resources can be delivered per orbit. Yeah, I've got quite a few right here. Oh, there we go. We just added some 32 slot bags, chat. Got some big baggy waggies. All right, where were we? Let's see. This one is good. That one is good. That one is good. That one is so good. That one's good. That one is full up. All right. Good. All right. Nothing else to really look at right here. Uranium going good. Look at the iron farm, or the not iron. Sorry, the solar farm. Let's see. Deconstruction planner. Trees and rocks only. How do I make it get rid of cliffs too? Cliff. Let me see if that works. That doesn't work. Do I have to make a second one? Ah! Dang it. So that works. So I'm trying to make... I want one to be cliffs and trees and rocks. It looks like I'd have to select all of them individually. It's kind of annoying. Alright, so that'll be trees and rocks only. And then... cliffs. Alright, I'll do that for now. Hey Monk, sorry this is really off topic. It's rare I get to see you live. I want to ask you about the Pirate Software hardcore situation, what your thoughts are. Yeah, I know about it. What are my thoughts? I'll try to we talked about this the other day, so guys, I'm going to try to condense this to be under a minute. For Pirate Software, my impression of him, I've talked to him like twice. He's a really nice guy. He does really wholesome content. He's, he does like charity work and he seems good vibes. I like him as a human being based on what I know. I do not know him personally other than a couple of small interactions. He was playing World of Warcraft in the Only Fangs Guild, which is a whole bunch of streamers, and there was a moment where the tank, and I want to remind you guys my background. I was a main tank for, a server first guild, so I know a lot about this. The tank was tanking mobs in a terrible position and aggroed another pack of mobs. So he had 2 packs of mobs, then he aggroed a boss by accident. So there's 2 packs of mobs and a boss. The boss is immune to CC, immune to stun, immune to slow. Someone called run, and 4 people in the group understood that as run out together. Because, for example, if the healer stops healing the tank and just runs, the tank will die. Usually, when a group says run, they mean, like, fall back to the exit, but in a controlled manner, right? Well, Pirate was playing a mage, and he just ran, blink, left. He just left the instance, and the 4 of them were trying to get out. Without his help, 2 of them died. It was hardcore. They were max level, so each person that died lost a character that they had spent around 200 hours on. Very large time investment loss. Now, my opinion is he could have saved them. He had the ability to cast Blizzard, and he was traded so that it would have a slowing effect. He could have slowed all the mobs except the boss, and then they would have only had 1 mob, not 19 mobs, beating on them as they fell back to the exit, and they would have gotten out alive. I absolutely think he could have saved them. However, I also think if the tank had not been tanking in the worst spot in the world, it never would have happened in the first place. The problem lies in the fact that the tank was super apologetic and was profusely apologizing for what happened to the people that lost their characters. And Pirate Software was basically like, I did nothing wrong. And yeah, it was just the way that he acted after it all went down looked really bad. Like, he wouldn't say so much as a my bad. It was all you. And it went all over the place. So yeah, my opinion is he could have saved them, yes. The tank, if he had played better, the problem never would have happened in the first place. However, I do think the response to this is absolutely ridiculous. He said he had to ban like 10,000 people that came in his chat and started yelling at him. Because keep in mind, this is all streamers. So anything that happens on here, it gets clipped 1,000 times, and then you've got Tyler1 reacts to Pirate Software roaching out, and then you've got Summit1G reacts to Tyler reacting to Pirate, then you've got Soda Poppin reacts to Summit, reacts to Tyler, react to this, and it goes on and on and on. So, did he misplay in a video game? Absolutely. He screwed up. How many? Dude, I've screwed up in my video games 5 times today. However, his mistake has been put on blast in front of like hundreds of thousands of people. And I do mean hundreds of thousands, because Asmongold reacts to it, that's another 500k right there. And he is getting basically just hounded by these people nonstop. And he showed screenshots of some of them on Twitter, and some of them are just like, yo, I'm gonna stab you at the next BlizzCon and stuff like that. Like, it's really just off the chain stuff. So, did he F up in a video game? Yes. Has the response been absolutely unhinged? I think also yes. And then what they ended up doing is they kicked him out of the OnlyFans guild like 4 days later, because they said that it was causing too much drama keeping him there. So rather than try to deal with that, rather just like, I guess, to appease the 50 other content creators still there, the Soda Poppin, who was one of the guild leaders, basically removed him because it was too much drama having him be there because of everything that was going on. So because of a bad pull in Dire Mall, he's no longer participating in that event, and also he's had to ban like 10,000 accounts on Twitch because all the people popping in. So and as far, yeah, the zero accountability thing, yeah, I think the way he handled it after it went down was bad. I agree with that. Do I think that this was a proper response to it? No, I don't. So I'm of the opinion that many people did that. Honestly, I think one of the only people that did nothing wrong was the priest who died trying to keep the tank alive with her heals and lost her character. Almost every other person in this whole scenario did something wrong. Like, even just like Tyler reacting and Summit reacting and Soda Poppin reacting helped blow it out of proportion and get all these people hating on him and stuff. Then there was the people coming to his stream and hating on him. There was the way he acted after the fact. There was the fact that he ditched them in the first place. There was the tank pulling. Almost everyone except the priest that died did something, in my opinion, wrong. He's acting kind of delusional though. I agree. But here's the thing, Camgal. And again, this is just my opinion on it, right? I'm not directly involved. I don't think any of us here, me or any of you listening to me talk to you, have ever had tens of thousands of people telling you they hate you. That has got to wear on you, right? Like, you might have a nice, prim, proper response to the first couple, but 30,000? That's staggering to think about. Like, I do not envy that. Like, Darren's was throwing hate raids at me. I was getting 10 to 20 messages a day, and that wore me down over a month. He is getting an absurd amount of stuff over this, over deaths in a video game. Did he F up in a video game? Yes. Yes, he did. Do I think it warrants all of that crap? No. So, like, yeah, I do think his responses were not good. I think I could have written him a way better PR statement, but I don't think I don't think what's happening is warranted. It's not even his F up. He made mistakes in there too. He once like the tank made the situation bad. He could have then saved the situation, but he left them to die and ran out. Then, instead of a my bad, he had some really, really terrible responses. But I don't think it warrants any of this. Blah, 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 blah. Nox says, I watched the entire thing. I think everyone's at fault there. The tank especially could have pulled way away from the ramp. Yes. They called run and drop target dummies. Yes. Pirate noped the muck out, but he did cast as much as he could with the mana he had. No, actually he didn't. So here's the thing. In World of Warcraft, there's a thing called downranking, which is like you get rank 1 Blizzard at level 10, but you get rank 10 Blizzard at level 50. He cast a max rank Blizzard, used a bunch of mana. He still had like 1,000 mana left. He did blink, 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 ice barrier, Frost Ward. Also, he had a mana gem which restores mana. He had Robe of the Archmage which restores mana. He didn't use any of those. And a rank 1 Blizzard, like with the tools he had left, he could have cast a rank 1 Blizzard, which would have slowed all the mobs like 5 to 10 times. And he didn't. I literally said the next sentence. Okay, well, I'm speaking just for everyone else. He did not use his Mana Stone. He didn't justify that by saying he had nothing, but frankly, I think he human erred and forgot. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think he messed up, but instead of being like, crap, you know, shoot, guys, my bad. I effed up. I forgot some of the tools that I had available to me. He just doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down, and then it just looked really bad, and now everybody is mad. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Nog. I started responding before I finished reading. That's on me. Okay. Do we have... Where's the cliff thing? Destroy the cliffs. Get these out of here. We actually... Look! We finally have cliff bombs! We finally have cliff bombs. Now we can flatten the terrain a bit. Very nice. Alright, just the way he talks, he gives the I'm above all of you, you're wrong kind of vibes. He is trying to interrupt someone, they keep talking, he's like, now you're over. Yeah. It's unfortunate, because I've seen some unfortunate splicings of some of his stuff. There's one time he was like, he was talking to someone, and of course this was on stream, so of course there's a clip. And he's like, yeah, the thing I love about mages, they're in control of the situation. Like, that's why I take Improved Blizzard. It slows a group of mobs. Even if you're low on mana, you can downrank it to rank 1, even with a drop of mana left, slow a bunch of mobs, and you can save lives. And then the feed cuts to the moment where he could have done that to save lives, and he leaves. So it's very much, it wasn't like he didn't know. Like, he had the game knowledge, but in the moment where it was time to execute on that, he panicked and ran and left everybody to die. So it looks really bad, because it's not like, oh shoot, I didn't know that, I'm dumb, this is a learning experience. It's he knew it and then screwed up, and then instead of admitting he screwed up, he just doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down, and then blah. Blah, 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 blah. And then Soda even said, he's like, at this point, I don't even consider him a mage. I consider him like a shadow priest. And what that is in World of Warcraft, for those who don't know, priest is mostly healing in classic, but there is a build called Shadow Priest, which is just a DPS priest. And it's considered a very greedy thing to play it, because it's like, if you want to just do damage as a cloth caster, just play Warlock or Mage. A priest that's DPS, you could play anything else and do it better. And so it's like, alright, so he casts Ice Barrier on himself and does damage and runs away. That's basically Shadow Priest with its Power Word Shield, except you're only casting it on yourself. Okay, we've got access to new research. Can we get Turbo Transport Belt? The 4th tier of logistics. When I ruffled the feathers of the raid community goers too, the mob was relentless for like a week. I couldn't imagine 10,000 times that. Oh, Zorik, is there like a short version of what happened? Like, how did you ruffle their feathers? Like, I've definitely ruffled their feathers when I said that, you know, had my whole I solo healed series. People hated that. I do think everything that happened would have happened regardless of what Pirate did, but if he acted more... I don't. Like, honestly, Nog, there was... a moment, like, here's the thing. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's see. Pirate software, Druid POV, Snoopy's POV. Okay, hold on. Is this it?
Anything for?
Only thing. Where's the part where they died? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, I actually found what I'm looking for. All right, here we go. I didn't really spend a lot of time on this. All right. So they're playing. They go forward. This is the ramp right here. He shouldn't have tanked here. He should have pulled it up here. This area is currently safe. This area, the healer and the mage have line of sight over this ramp, and there's patrols going back and forth. Okay? So they're fighting, they accidentally aggro more, they aggro more, they aggro boss, they say run, Okay, they start to run. They're retreating. They're retreating. They're retreating. They're retreating. Right here, the tank is starting to die. The priest stops to try to save the tank. That's Sarah. So Sarah's trying to save the tank. She gets aggro because there's too many mobs. She's still healing. She is trying to save everyone's life. And then they all turn to her because the tank loses aggro and Sarah dies. They continue running. Pirate, you see how his name is Gray? He's left a long time ago. And you see he's jumping backwards. He's trying to block. He's trying to tank. The druid here, who's in cat form, is running. He starts getting beat on, so he goes bear form to reduce damage taken. That's the exit, chat. That right there's the exit. Notice it's not the boss who is immune to CC killing the druid. It's the horde of small mobs that can be frozen. Okay? He gets run down. One rank 1 blizzard right here, he would have lived. Okay? So I absolutely 100% think that if Pirate had done a rank 1 blizzard or 2, the others would have gotten out alive. The exit's right there, 10 feet. He had to make it 10 feet. I think Pirate could have bought him 10 feet. Okay? That's it. He had no mana to blizzard. He did. Okay. He did. So here's the deal. You see that mana right there? He has rank 1 blizzard on the bar. He panicked and forgot about it. Rank 1 blizzard is 300 mana. Max rank blizzard is like 2,000 mana. He did a single max rank blizzard. He still has enough mana for like 5 rank 1 blizzards. Also, he has Mana Gem and Robe of the Archmage on his bar, which restore his mana. That would have been like 10 more rank 1 blizzards. He absolutely could have. I think he panicked and forgot. Like in the moment, in the heat of the moment, I think he was freaking out mentally and he didn't think about it. I don't hate the guy for that. I make mistakes when I play games too. However, that's the reality of the situation. And you know, there's even clips of him telling folks, which is what makes it so cinema, is there's clips of him telling people like, oh, I love having rank 1 slow blizzard and it saves lives, and then it cuts to him not doing that and running away. Did he have rank 1 blizzard on the bar? Yeah, I can show that. Hang on. Our software POV. Let me see. If I just search for videos, will it show it? Where is it? I think this is a React video, but if I just mute it, I can probably see it. Okay. This is Soda Papa talk about it. All right, so right here, do you see at the bottom? There's 2 blizzards. One of those is max rank and costs a mountain of mana, and one of those is rank 1 for when you just need the slow. This button restores mana, and this button restores mana, the gem and the robe. He forgot about those 2 in the heat of the moment. He said, I don't have Evocate, but that's not the only tool he has to restore mana. So right now he has 1,400 mana. Rank 1 blizzard is 300. Okay, so look, see how his mana just dropped down to 300? So he just did a max rank blizzard, which was like 1,200 mana, okay? So, and then like he blinks away and stuff like that. So right at this moment, he could do a rank 1 blizzard. And you notice it's lit up. Like you see that one's dark, but that one's bright colors. He has enough mana for that. Also, he has 2 skills that restore mana. So he could have done it one more time, which would have saved the druid. To save the priest, he probably would have needed to go in and do a Frost Nova or something. But yeah, if all the mobs, not the boss, you can't freeze the boss. If all the mobs were frozen and you were just walking to the exit with the boss beating on you, everyone would have lived. The priest could have healed through that easy. The priest died pretty early on. It's possible she still might have. Like it is possible to do everything correctly from that moment of chaos onward and still have deaths. But I absolutely think the druid would have lived for 10 more feet. Okay, we're researching Turbo Transport Belt now. Never knew you played WoW, only ever seen Guild Wars. So I played from, WoW's like 20 years old, right? I played the first 10 years of WoW, and I led and tanked the server first of the Lich King in the Frozen Throne for my server. Not world first, but server first. And I also led and tanked multiple server firsts in Cataclysm. Those were my glory days. So to me, classic WoW, it's something I haven't played in years, but I'm very knowledgeable on it because I know all the mechanics. But I stopped doing server first raiding when Gabe was born because, new parent at that point. So yeah, I can absolutely talk. Honestly, the OnlyFans thing, not the drama, but like OnlyFans as a whole, like the whole thing, like playing with other streamers, making videos and stuff, that looks like a lot of fun to me. That is like the first time I've actually been like, oh man, I kind of want to do that. I'd love to get in on that, Let's do, and do. All right, we're gonna double our electric engine unit production here. And, oh, we gotta copy that over to the requester box. Okay, there we go. All right. How are these going? We still need more petroleum gas. How much petroleum gas does this make at a time? So it looks like, hold on, is the gas getting used up? Okay, there's more room in the storage. Okay. All right, so then let's do this. Watching Muck play those older MMOs while Everquest would be fun to see modern times. I would totally be game to do it if the community as a whole was interested in that. You know, like if the viewership was there. Which is, you know, how it often is. EverQuest, I would worry about my ability to entertain you guys in EverQuest because it's very, you know, there's a, it's a slow game. It's a slow game. What's the next game plays of Deliverance? I'm not sure how much time I'm going to spend on it immediately. However, we have one sponsor of the zone, you know, top tier patron for the month, and you know what they want me to play? Terraria Calamity. Now, I've played Terraria. I've never gone through Calamity before. So, I think tomorrow night, we're going to take a break from Factorio, and I'll play Terraria Calamity mod. I don't know that I'll be permanently putting that into the schedule, but I'm going to take a stab at it. Okay, that is going. Yeah, I'm a little worried about how much coal we're using on this. Like, right now, why is this not getting used up? Oh, whoa, hold on. I see what's going on. That's not connected. Okay, there. Alright, that's going, that's going. That one is not. And I see why. Okay, alright, we can fix that. Oh, okay, none of these. Alright. Dang, okay, yeah, really messed this up. Alright. The petroleum gas lines weren't connected. We're fixing that right now. I never played WoW, but it sounds to me Revers, Leroy Jenkins, I know the video is a joke, but the situation is the worst common decision. Yeah, and that's the whole thing, is like, you could look at it, and you could look at almost any member of that party and say, at X moment, they could have done more. The problem was, again, the tank pro was profusely apologetic, and most people are willing to take it better if the guy's like, oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry, that's on me, that's my bad, man, I'm so sorry. Rather than, oh, it's your fault, yeah, and that's the problem. Again, I like Pirate Software. I've talked to him before. He gave me some advice once on a bit of content I had some questions for him on, but I disagree with how he handled the situation. Both the running away bit and also how he handled it like on Twitter and stuff afterward. However, at the same time, I don't think he deserves 30,000 people, you know, going after, you know, going for his throat. That's ridiculous. Like, you don't have to be just like, you know, I love Pirate and hate the other guy, or I hate Pirate and love the other guy. Like, there is a middle ground. He's still a solid dude. Oh, absolutely. Definitely still a solid dude. But but yeah. There's also some kind of drama going on with him talking to Asmongold about Ashes of Creation, but I haven't been following that. The WoW thing I'm knowledgeable on. I can talk about that, but the other one I'm not. Let's put this in there. Okay. Oh no! I did not mean to do that. Dang it. That was a mistake. Do I have the mats to make another nuke? I need 10 explosives. I guess we used them all up. We probably used them up making cliff explosives. Okay. Alright, let's revisit the explosives thing. Okay, so to make explosives, we do that. And then we need water, coal, we have all that, and sulfur. So to do that, we need something making sulfur, which is petroleum gas and water. Okay. And sulfur. And horizontal flip that. And water. And then put it into a delivery box. Okay, and then this needs water, coal, and sulfur. And do like this. And make explosives. And it needs water. Okay. Let's do that, and then get rid of this. I don't know why all that's in that box. Okay. Let's... Okay, there we go. Alright. Even then, Asmund wasn't even talked for nearly the entirety of those interviews. What's funny about the Asmund thing, the only thing controversial about that was Asmund's getting heat for that. The thing was, like, Asmund routinely goes through phases of just, like, hating on groups of people. So sometimes it's just simply a bad look associating with him. But at the same time, streamers want to be on his good side because anything that he posts or talks about gets 500,000 to 1 million views, and if you say you hate Asmund, then immediately you've got a horde after you, right? If you look at his tweets, one of his most recent tweets is very anti-women. You don't, like, you literally don't have to dig. It was 2 days ago was that one. But so sometimes it's just for business, it's just better to not talk with them. But let's see. What are we doing here? Alright, we were making no, not grenades. What was it? Cliff explosives? Yeah. Okay, so that should automate cliff explosives. That's still gonna take a while though. And then throw this over here. How are those engine units doing? Why am I walking around? I should be using free cam. Let's see. This is still waiting on blue chips and electric engine units. Blue chips are getting produced up here. Just taking time. Electric engine units are also getting produced. Yeah, they're going. Okay. How's everything over here? Still got more heavy oil than anything else. Petroleum gas line is very low. Light oil is very low. Might need to do some petroleum, some cracking? Hang on. If I do, what is it? Wait, no, not that. It's not that. It's this building. This is light oil to... No, heavy oil to light oil. Alright. So this would be... And then... Let's do that. Okay, so right now we have an excess of heavy oil. This will turn more of it into light. Why is that not working? Oh, the power line's not connected. Alright. Let's see. I don't agree with Asmund. Well, anything was watching Pirate that day and pulled up Asmund to see what Steven had to say, and then rewound to see what happened with Narc. He would broke clock and all that. I don't know who Steven or Narc is, so I can't speak on that. I'll tell you about what I know, and I'll tell you when I don't. Alright, flip that. Do that. And connect those. And connect those. Alright, so there's another one that's doing cracking. That's why we love Mug. Thank you. Steven was the game director for Ashes of Creation. Gotcha. Narc's video was the reason for them interacting in the first place. Gotcha. On the other side of OnlyFans, have you seen the duel between Tyler 1 and Soda? No, I knew they had a duel coming up, and whoever wins got to be the guild leader. But, Soda's while Tyler was the... Okay, let me back up. Okay, really quickly. Soda Poppin is the name of a content creator. He's the main guy that manages OnlyFans. He was max level and screwed up at one point and died. And since he was no longer max level, they kind of jokingly were like, oh, you need to give up leadership to your max level again because you're not fit to lead us anymore. So they voted for leadership to go to Tyler 1. So Tyler 1 was the guild leader and Soda was like a second in command while he's leveling up his new character. And then when the pirate situation happened, Tyler talked to him and then was like, okay, we're good. And then later Soda logged on, didn't like what was going on. He did not know about Tyler's conversation and he kicked Pirate out of the guild. So Soda, despite being in command at that time, still made a decision without Tyler and was forced to apologize to him later on. So it's like, okay. And at that point, the whole like, who's the leader thing kind of no longer seemed to have any merit because when he wasn't the leader, he still did stuff without the leader's permission. However, I am interested in seeing the outcome of the duel. I'm sure it's really funny, but no, I haven't seen it yet. Let's see. Do we have... Light oil is building up right now. All right, let's do this. Alright, and we need that. Wait, what's going on here? Is that connected? That's light oil. That should not be connected. Okay, no, we're good, alright. So this doesn't go to anything. Alright, and... put that there, and then we're gonna flip that. We gotta move that power line, though. Okay, so we're gonna double how much light oil is getting turned into petroleum gas. The duel was great. Tyler absolutely clutched the comeback. And it's always funny talking outside of it. Oh, did you just give me spoilers? It's fine. Shame on you, though. But yeah, it's funny because Tyler's played WoW for like a month, and Soda's played for like 20 years. However, there's so many limitations on the duel. It was like, what's the last I heard of it? It was like, we both play Warrior, we both have to use the same green gear, you can't use weapon swapping, you can't bind things to your mouse wheel, you can't use your PvP trinket, you can use one potion and one bandage, you can't use other consumables, you can't use grenades, and it was like, there's so much like that it's just Warrior auto-attacking, and it's almost gonna boil down to who gets the first hit. So, it almost puts the noob on the even playing field with the 20-year veteran. So, super shameful if, or, you know, Soda lost. But again, it doesn't really matter because Soda still does stuff without asking. Dude, why is this taking so long? Hold on a second. What is this waiting on? Electric engine units and processing. Okay, so still waiting on process. What are my blue chips getting used on right now? I'm not even sure. Some modules. Okay, there's some modules. No, it's not producing it. Oh, this is using up some blue chips. That is, okay. Wait, hold on a sec. Is there any point even making more of this? There's no point in making more machines making these if the ones I already have aren't producing. Why? Ooh, green chips are all caught up. Okay. Couple of things here. All right, so let's cut that, move it there, and do that. All right, and let's copy this double belt and move it like this, and then copy that, and then we'll have more green chip production. Do need a power line there. Oh, we cut power to a lot of the base there. That was a very important power line we got rid of. All right, that should fix it. There we go. It's a good thing this game doesn't care about voltage in a line the way that Oxygen Not Included does, because that one line feeding all this, it would explode. If this was Oxygen Not Included, that power line would blow up. All right, how's this doing? All right, that's looking better. All right, that's looking better. We don't have that insane amount of iron anymore. I thought Tyler 1 was a chess master. I don't know if you're messing around, so I'll answer real. Tyler 1, he acts on stream like a total psycho. However, he's very intelligent. I think his first claim to fame was League of Legends. He managed to take an account, and get to Challenger rank, which is one of the highest ranks, as the AD carry. Take another account and get to Challenger as support. Take another account, get to Challenger as jungler, another as mid, and another as top. And I believe he's the only person to ever take 5 accounts to Challenger rank in every single role in the game. And Riot Games actually made him this big award that they made just for him and mailed it to him for doing it. Let's see, Tyler 1 reward from Riot for Challenger. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Okay, yeah, this was it right here. So they sent him these things, and it's like a giant medal for each of the 5 roles he got Challenger in. And he wore them all one day and then put it on his wall. So he's a gamer. Later on, he suddenly decided, I'm gonna get good at chess. And everyone just laughed at him. And at the beginning, he was freaking terrible at chess. Then he kept going and going and going and going and going. And over the next 6 months to a year, he started playing again, novice, intermediate, masters. I don't know if he's a grandmaster, but he freaking climbed the chess ladder. Because he just decided to do that. He can very much focus on a thing and just grind that for months to years. And that is a power. Yeah, that is a superpower. So he can focus up. At the same time, I don't watch his content because he acts like a total psychopath. But I'm just giving credit where credit is due, right? I'm gonna make a little change here. All right, that's just so that there's just only one delivery box, so the drones aren't going to 2 different ones. Okay. All right. Lab 2 is... Yeah, okay, so both of these platforms are doing great, and they're running laps. They're missing a lot of stuff. I want them to have everything needed to go to a new world. So this one is just missing accumulators and rocket fuel. Does it have accumulators? It has no accumulators on it. All right. And how's home doing right now? The research is going. Yeah, so right now the orange potions only come from the fire planet. All right, let's go back to Volcanus. Do I have the mats? Oh no, I wanted to make a nuke. I need 10 explosives. Okay, so I'm going to request the bots to deliver me explosives, just like a stack. That way, because right now, any explosives that this base produces are getting used to make cliff explosives, which is great, but I need them to bring me some so I can make another nuke. Turbo transport belt's finished. All right, so we've got access to the 4th tier logistics stuff. Asteroid reprocessing. Reprocess impurities and asteroids to get more suitable balance of resources. I don't know what that's going to do. Sounds interesting, though. Let's go for it. The fun part about the WoW duel is that in the final round he actually clutched and outplayed Soda. Oh my god, you guys just really don't want me to watch this for myself, do you? Random question, outside of gaming, streaming, and being a father of mucklings, do you have a crafting hobby, such as woodworking, soldering, programming, and whatnot? I think the closest thing to creating that I enjoy doing is making, like, videos and stuff. I get a lot of joy. Let me show you something that's given me a lot of joy lately. All right. I've really enjoyed making game reviews. All right. I like when I make something that gets repeated value. And, for example, me playing Black Myth Wukong months ago doesn't give any value today. But if I have a review video that talks about it, and then in the, people might be like, oh, what did you think of this? And I'm like, oh, I can just link them that. Or someone Googling, should I buy this game? Is it worth it? And then they might find this video. And my most successful one is at 98K views. I've got many that have 1K views, but like this one popped off. And I get a lot of joy out of these. And for example, like this right here, this Cyberpunk review, day one it only got 1,000 views. However, it is on an, see this blue line? It's on an upward trend. So the first 4 days this video was out, it was worse than any other 4-day-old video I posted. The gray area is my average. But now it's doing better than most of my videos, and it's continuing to go up. This makes me very happy. I love looking at this, because this is something I made, and for the most part, 10,000 people appreciated it. And it's got a 99% like to dislike ratio. So I really enjoy like that. But I still have this open. I got another one of those coming out tomorrow for Indiana Jones. But no, like as far as hands-on crafting, no, I don't have any hobbies like that at this time. Y'all should totally check out Mukluk Plays and watch the other playthroughs. You guys are best here if Mukluk likes that. It does make me happy when people enjoy that channel as well, because that's like my baby channel. It's the smaller one. You keep doing what you do, it will keep killing you every Monday. Let's see. Do we have the bomb yet? Yes, we do. Create nuke. Alright. So, why are we making a nuke? Each of these areas, my understanding is each of these areas has one of those giant lava worms. I can kill it with a nuke. And then that area is opened up. So, I was trying to see, what is that? There's a bunch of sulfuric acid over there. I guess I could go open that up. Before I leave this world, is there anything else that needs to be opened up? I guess I should use the car. That would take less time. I don't know that we're going to get low on sulfuric acid anytime soon, but we can't just leave this nuke unused. That wouldn't be proper. Ugh. It's so difficult driving the cars in this game. I will need to save it before I shoot this thing, because if I miss in some spectacular, stupid fashion, there's no do-over until I make another nuke, which will take like another very long time. It's somewhere in this area. Is that the area you wanted to get? Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of, Oh wait, no it's not. Well, it has access to calcite. I mean, eventually I need to get all the areas. There it is. It's fine. Save you. Because it's, over time we're gonna want all of them. Alright. Boom! Oh yeah! And now, my area is much larger. Lots of ore coming into my baggy waggies. Alright, so that's one less to worry about for later. And get this. And once we get back to the base, all these resources will get fed into the network. They'll get used somewhere. Asteroid reprocessing is almost done. Okay, now the question is, what does that do? So if I go to the lab, what is reprocessing? Oh, it looks like you put in one type of rock and there's a chance to get a different type of rock. Oh shoot, I messed up. That is the wrong thing. There we go, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't think I'm gonna have a use for that. But, oh well, now I got it. Did you see the pirate Thor was kicked from the WoW Streamer Guild as well as swatted and flooded with death threats? Last I heard, just to make a small correction, I believe one of his mods was swatted, was what I heard. Not that he was swatted. The death threats, yeah, he showed some screenshots on Twitter of people saying, like, I'm gonna stab you at the next BlizzCon, which is horrifying. Yeah, I did just spend a lot of time talking about it. If you want to hear what I know about it, just back up a bit, and it's there. What do we want here? Steel productivity 2? Mining productivity. Yeah, let's get mine. This is going to take a long time, but it uses the common sciences, so we can go ahead and start on that. I don't think actually a SWAT. He's explaining on stream for these taking steps to contact law enforcement to inform there's a chance it could happen to him, but it's also very meticulous to protect his identity. I doubt many good docs are renting out there. Yeah, I don't know, but my understanding was he was saying a mod got swatted or something. But there's been a lot of people taking what he said out of proportion. Like there was one time recently he said, what was it he said? He said something like, all these people sending me threats and stuff are really stupid because I know people at Blizzard from when I worked at Blizzard, so I know that, you know, they read my reports and, you know, you will get banned for stuff like that. And somehow that got turned into streamers that talk about me online and don't like me will get banned. It got really misconstrued. And it's like he reported one guy, and then people were spreading word that he was reporting all these streamers, which he's like, no, that never happened. Find a clip of it. That didn't happen. Between this game and games like Satisfactory Dyson Sphere Program, would you recommend to a new player in this genre? This game, Dyson Sphere Program, and Satisfactory, all of them are basically like, okay, I need to build green circuit. How do I build green circuit? I need iron plate. How do I make iron plate? I need iron ore, and I put it in a furnace. How do I get iron ore? I mine it by putting a drill on this. Okay, so you basically find what you want to make, and then you work backwards from there. That's true for all of those games. So really, it's just, do you want to play a top-down camera angle? Or do you want to play a 3D movement camera angle like Dyson Sphere? Or do you want to play first person like Satisfactory? I would say just look at it like that. Dude, what else is using blue chips? Is it this? What's taking red chips? So, what's going on with red chips? Plastic. Plastic is going on. That's like Joe Outdoors, pretty cool. All this because he didn't say Star Wars. Yeah, like, well, it's not just that he did a lot of it's your fault, it's your fault, it's your fault stuff. And I would, first of all, I 100% agree that nothing he did warrants this kind of behavior. I will also say he handled the situation very poorly. But again, it's a video game. It should never have gotten to the point that it did. Alright, no point in making more plastic-making buildings because we don't have any more petroleum gas. We are full on light oil, though, so that means that we can do more cracking. So that's going to be that, and that, and that. And light oil is going to be, let's see. Flip that. Let's do that, and do. Okay, and that will double how much light oil we are turning into petroleum gas each second. Even if it wasn't a video game, how many soldiers make a mistake in a combat situation that costs lives, get hate messages to thousands of people? I mean, I'm sure some do, but again, it's kind of the whole the hate train of the internet. You make a mistake and people don't like it, and suddenly, you know, Tyler 1 reacts to your mistake, Soda Poppin reacts to your mistake, Summit reacts to your mistake, Asmongold reacts to your mistake, and now there's 500,000 people that don't like you. I don't think the human mind was ever meant to withstand negative criticism from 500,000 people at once. That's difficult. I mean, heck, like, I haven't played WoW in years, but here we are talking about it, like it's even, you know, fallen into this channel. And now I'm not putting up videos about it, but you know. Okay, I'm starting to see some plastic on the belt now. But with him getting kicked from the Streamer Guild, that's going to hurt his viewership. Maybe, but Thor was getting 10,000 viewers per day before that. I think he's still going to be okay. However, it is a shame. I would say it is possible he will have... Okay, if you look at his viewership before OnlyFans and his viewership after OnlyFans, I think it's possible he might go down a little because of all the people unhappy with how he behaved. Like, I don't think he deserves any of this, but even I will say I don't think he behaved well. Just talking about, you know, like all the finger pointing and how he was, you know, he did no wrong and stuff like that. So it's possible that some people might be like, oh, wow, okay, I was very disillusioned on how this guy acted, and they're not going to watch him anymore. But I think that's going to be a minority. I think overall he's still going to be A-okay. Like, if I do... Hang on a sec. Twitch.tv/pirate software. Let me look at his... Let's see, chat. What's that? Let's see, gifted subs. Okay, so this month, his community has raised $65,000 for the Humane Society. So, I mean, in terms of, like, you know, livelihood, him and, like, his channel's so big, he has mods that are on, you know, that are employed, that are on payroll, right? I don't think that's going to change anything. He was at that level of success before, and I think he's going to be at that level of success after. Dude, I think we still don't have enough light oil getting cracked. Holy crap, this is crazy. Alright, and then let's do that. And that. And that. And this. This and reconnect these lines. And is this connected to the main water line? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. And then that. Yeah, dude, there was actually another incident from Ashes of Creation that I saw clipped on Twitter today. And I don't have a link to it, otherwise I'd show you because it's relevant to the conversation. But he was with a group, they were fighting some monsters, and he's like, do not pull that Oculus back there. And there's some mob in the back called an Oculus. A shot goes wild, hits it, it turns around and wipes the party. He chews them out. And he's like, you've wasted 4 hours of our time. I swear to God, I warned you guys, you did it anyway. Whoever did that, you effed up. I'm going to check the footage. I'm going to see who did that. and I am going to kick them from the guild. There's no excuse for that shit. Then someone in chat linked him a clip and said, dude, it was you. And he pulls up the footage, and it was him. And he's like, it would have been fine fighting the Oculus if the tank had been in the proper positioning. And they were like, his chat's exploding. And they're like, you just said you were going to G-kick whoever pulled the Oculus. He's like, no, I was in the right. The tank was in the wrong spot. If the tank had been here correctly, this would have been... And he completely about-faced. And it was just like, whoever did this effed up and you're going to get G-kicked, I did no wrong, it's the tank's fault. And I was looking at this and I'm like, oh man, dude, this is... Just say my bad. Like, if that happened to me, if I said, whoever did this, you screwed up big time, and then I found out it was me, I would be like, eating my foot right now, guys. I am sorry. I owe you an apology. I just acted like a complete dumbass. It was me. Like, that's how you do that. You just say, wow, here's video footage of me screwing up. But again, it's just like there are... I still like him. He's a nice guy, but there's just multiple clips keep surfacing right now of people showing him just like doing something wrong, taking no accountability, and then just acting like an a-hole. And fortunately, it seems a very minority as far as like the amount of time that he does that. It seems to be a very small amount, but it's just like, oh man, come on. It's like he's doing some kind of challenge run of how long can I go without apologizing. Okay, so we've gone from 1 light oil cracker to 6. Let's see, does that help this situation? It's better. It's better. If I get rid of that... Are we still all connected? Yeah. Alright, let's do... that. That. Water. Connect that and that. Okay. Wait a minute. This one's not connected. There's one of them not working. One of your light oil. Yeah. Method. You saw it right before I did, I think. Okay. Let's look at the tanks again and see what's going on. Heavy still full, light pretty full, petroleum is it staying above 0? It's just barely staying above 0 now, which means the machines are working without taking a break. That's what we want. Is if it stays above 0, the machines can work nonstop. Like this. Pipe spaghetti is so awful. Now the new one isn't working. See it. That's not connected to that. It's not getting the light oil input. There we go. Now we have spare. Let's see. It's close, but yeah. Muck, have you decided what's next on the playlist? I know you just finished KCD, but do you know yet? Man, dude, I'm not positive. There's one game that I was suggested earlier that I thought looked really cool, called Age of Darkness Final Stand. And the TLDR is They Are Billions, but fantasy. Might try this. There's also tomorrow night. You guys know how I periodically will get like a really high tier patron that will basically say, hey, I want you to play this game. Tomorrow night I'm doing Terraria Calamity mod. So I'm gonna be trying that out. If people really like watching it, might do a lot of that. But at the very least I'm doing that tomorrow. Like tomorrow night. In a night, that's not how it works. No. So to clarify, Stormsong, when someone does the patron tier to basically sponsor a game, I basically play it for a night. Like I do 5 hours of that game. That's the commitment. That's all I'm saying. Alright, checking on these. Light oil is going down. And horizontal flip. And that to connect that. And that. Alright, so there's another heavy to light oil cracking. Actually, that's not working for some reason. Hang on. Wait. Oh no. Shoot. I have done something wrong here. I have done something wrong. Flush this line. Okay. How to fix. Nope, that doesn't work either. Dang. You're quite cramped here right now. Okay, that should do it. How do you keep track of things in this game? It seems so overwhelming. It's very much a one thing at a time. So like, for example, right now I'm not doing a great job of looking at my other bases. They're kind of just running on automatic, you know, and that happens. But you basically like kind of pre-program stuff. So like this base farms asteroids, and I've set up some conditions. When you have more than 1,000 bullets and you've been just chilling for 15 seconds and all requests for the local area are satisfied, go to the next area. And then it just keeps going back and forth. It's like this is where you start out, but it's very much one thing at a time. At the beginning, you're just a dude with a mining pick, and you just add one more thing, add one more thing, add one more thing. But the little pictures help too. For example, this is a picture of an iron plate. I know that all of these things are just making iron plates. That's it. Really simple. Also, this whole line is not doing anything. Hold on. So we're gonna add a splitter right there. And split that. So, and then we should see a bunch of iron flood down that belt as soon as something gets here with this splitter. There it goes. Hey! Alright, so that's done. So Volcanus. Alright, so let's go... Oh, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Looking at our options here. I would like to... I would like to go to the next planet. I'm wondering if this one is self-sufficient enough right now. Oh, what the heck? Are we actually low on molten something? Well, how about that? Upgrade these inserters? I think they're too slow right now. Yeah, that molten copper is getting used up instantly. Alright. cliff explosives. Get rid of these cliffs. Those have been in the way for way too long. Copy this. And let's see. How do we want to do this? That's... Get rid of these pipes. And we need another thing making molten copper. And that's... What? Oh, there we go. Alright, attach this pipe. And then we need this setup for offloading the rocks. Okay. I think you disconnect the molten iron from the big miner foundry. You're right. That should fix it. Thanks. You saw what I did there, right? I said, you're right. I was wrong. I messed up. Thanks. This is relevant to today's conversation. I made a mistake. Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. That whole situation we talked about earlier, it actually gets worse. Wait, what's his name? Alright, software, druid, POV. What was the guy's name? What was that guy's? It started with an S. Snuyo? Oh my god. What was his name? I looked it up earlier. Hold on. Search history. Snoopy. Snoopy was the name of the druid that died. Okay, it gets worse, right? Alright, where is it? Okay, hold on. This is it. Alright, so the druid that died from the pirate software situation. Alright? He's leveling a new character. He's level like 20 or something. He's in Wailing Caverns. He's fighting this boss, okay? You see the mage? The mage wants to be funny. The mage says, he just starts running back, okay? He's running back, and his nameplate turns gray because he's out of range. And the druid is like, dude, what are you doing? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? And he goes, I can't help anymore. I'm out of mana. And the mage is trying to be funny because he thought it was a safe situation, okay? The boss... The healer runs out of mana, for real. The boss starts rocking him, the druid. And he's screaming, which I'm not going to play for you. Dead. Boss is at 0.86% health. The same druid that died from the pirate software situation rolled a new character. Many hours later, at level 20, a mage was trying to be funny and did the same thing and accidentally got him killed. I swear, dude, this guy is never going to group with mages again. And it happened because the mage stopped attacking, and the boss with less than 1% health killed him. So that happened. I forgot about that until just now. Let's see. This is gonna be tricky. Okay. So we need... Alright, we need a box like this. And we need a tank. And we need a green wire connecting this grabber to the tank. So one thing I've learned is they will burn calcite non-stop if you let them, even when you don't need it. So for that reason, we are going to... I have just a simple circuit here that basically says if there's a lot of molten copper, like if there's 20k molten copper, don't do this anymore. Wait, do we not have offshore pumps? Oh, we do not have a building making offshore pumps, so that's actually never going to build right now. All right, make a basic building setup. Offshore pump. Okay, and then... So this is made with gears and pipes. We already have those being produced at this base, so the drones will bring those over, and boom, there's a pump. Okay, and then one of the drones should bring that over and install it here. There we go. Okay. I have $10 whole for the Mukluk Maple Milk Fund. Oh my god, leave me alone. Did the mage at least apologize? I actually don't know. Because the one viral clip of that situation ends right there. I have no idea if that mage... Dude, I would be apologizing profusely. Like, you freaking owe him. If you're just, like, horsing around and then you kill their... Like, at that point, I feel like he did worse than Pirate. Because Pirate was scared and panicked and screwed up. Later, he said some stuff he shouldn't have, but in the moment, this mage was horsing around and trying to, like, purposefully scare him, and then, like, it accidentally killed him. I feel like that's the worst. How long does getting to level 20 take in WoW? A couple days. That's a couple days of playtime. Because remember, it's hardcore WoW, so he starts over each time. I love yours too. Well, keep in mind, you can play WoW and just not play hardcore and enjoy it. I cannot believe how long it's taking to make this. It's just fucking blue chips. Are these all actually running now? No, it's still red chips. Okay, red chips, what are you waiting on? Okay, they've got plastic. Red chips are waiting on green chips. Are green chips running full tilt? No, they're waiting on iron. All right, what's the deal with iron right now? I guess I need more things making iron. Okay, dokie. It's a matter of space right now. Alright, I'm gonna try something out here. Alright, so if I have this going here, and that doing that, and then we would need the molten iron getting brought over. So we need a underground pipe. Alright. Alright, so now we only had one building that was turning molten metal into iron plates. Now we have two. So that just flat out doubles the iron plates that this base was producing. We'll see if that is enough to fix this problem. You running out of power? Am I? You know what? You're right. Let's see. I gotta be careful I don't accidentally hit the big bad. Or, like, go into a worm area, I mean. I like how they will automatically destroy cliffs now that we've got cliff explosives. Just boom, get out of the way. What are we doing right now? This is a copy paste I made. These are solar panels, and these are basically batteries. So absorb sunlight during the day, store some energy for nighttime, and then power lines to connect it. And then I just copy paste this around, and as long as I've got building, like this is stuff that's not built yet. This is just blueprints. But I've got one building making solar panels, one making batteries, and then I can just copy paste that when I need more power. We are the band of no wow. Dude, I've actually sat here thinking before, like, man, if I did join, like, OnlyFans or something like that, if I applied and got in, like, what would I play? And I'm honestly not sure. Honestly, I'd be willing to, like, of the base classes, I think I'd be willing to play anything except Warrior or Rogue. The idea of playing those bores me. Anything else. Anything else. You know what, I'm actually going to get rid of all of that. And where's the giant mining drills? I should be using those right now. Where are you? There it is. Everything but stealth and Russian stealth? Well, no, Warrior is... It's basically just bonk, 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 right? There's not a lot of tricks, you know? You're not really going to outplay someone with Warrior. It's just, you pray for crits. And if I wanted to play a Thief... Oh, sorry, a Thief, wrong game. If I wanted to play Rogue, I would actually play a Cat Form Druid, because they play like a Rogue, but they have more emergency buttons. So, well... They have more interesting emergency buttons in my eyes. You're definitely a shaman, sir. Yeah, the first Mukluk on WoW was a shaman. It was an orc shaman. I'd be happy to see Muk play another run of Kingdom Come irritating combat than WoW. Okay. Let's see. Lab 2 is at Novus. Oh, we need those batteries, man. Why is it taking so long to get these batteries? Hold on a second. Where are the accumulators? There they are. How many fill a rocket? 50. Why is this taking so damn long? Like, we've got... That's fine. Why is that red? That's already been fulfilled. Like, it should be making these. I don't know why... Or these should be getting launched up to the platform. I don't know why it's not. Let me check something on Novus. Are the rockets set to automatically fulfill requests? They should be. That one is, yes, 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 yes. Oh, we don't have any rockets right now. We're out of low density structure. Why are we out of that? We're out of copper plates. Why are we out of that? That is a very weak looking amount of copper. Why is the train not moving? Because it's not fully fueled. Okay. Okay, get rid of that weight condition. Alright, so I added a weight condition to wait for fuel, and that apparently messed it up. So let's make sure the other trains don't have that. Okay. Looks like I did that to the copper train, and then it just bit me in the backside. Alright. Alright, it's loading back up. It's going to start bringing over more stuff. There we go. Boom. Okay, that should fix things, but it's just going to take a minute or two to recirculate. Get rid of that forest. You'd probably like SOTOR and bring a lot of new players to the game. 8 completely unique storylines, multiple DLC to play, plus Star Wars can't go wrong there. I'm more interested in WoW than Star Wars. I mean, I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try things. I definitely am not interested in it at this time. Wait. What is this belt supposed to go to? Hang on. Okay, we're gonna do, let's see. Do that, and a requester box for the ore. Is the ore already going somewhere? Where is the thing? Okay, that's it right there. Okay, no, that's not necessary. That's not necessary. We can get rid of that. And we can do that. Did you play New World? No. And from what I know about it, I don't feel like I missed much. This freaking rockets thing. That slowed me down dramatically. Okay, the copper belt should be looking real juicy now. Yeah, look, see this is a world of difference from how it looked earlier, isn't it? That looks very different. It kind of sucks how many resources you lose when you're launching rockets. Because, like, there's just the fuel, the resources you lose getting stuff to space, like, you don't get that back. Those are gone. Whereas, like, when you're making buildings, like, that's permanently done, and you don't have to do that again. Unless you're expanding. Yeah, I'm ready to go to the new planet, but I need one of these platforms to basically just have a full inventory of stuff. Where's the place making the big drills? That's it. Oh, wait. Rocket capacity 20. Okay, so we're gonna have to increase how many of these it holds. Otherwise, that's never going to happen. You could go and have the platform bring the missing stuff after you get there. Right, but then that means standing there and derping around for a long time, which is exactly what happened when I got here. But yes, I can. I could do that. I could do that. See, mining productivity 8 is that the last one? Because, like, yeah, I guess that's the last one. What is this? Legendary quality. Holmium processing? Okay, this is on Fulgora. This is on the next planet. What is this guy? Mech armor. B1 with the machine. Oh, that's cool. We still only get Muck on Chrono Trigger. It was pretty close to CB2077 on the votes. Yeah. I'm sure I will try it at some point. I am just not ready to do that. Mike, I think you should make Zaquaddle. I don't really like how Zaquaddle looks. Chrono Trigger? Yeah, there's a few people yelling at me to play Chrono Trigger. Blue chips. How many blue chips does it take to make the rocket silo? 200. How many does it have? 122. Good lord, it's gonna still take a while. What is it waiting on? Red chips. What are red chips waiting on? Actually, are they all running? Mostly. The ones that aren't are waiting on green chips. Alright, there's more green chip production. Still hoping for Legend of Dragoon's playthrough, but doesn't have a PC port and Muck's hands are allergic to controllers. I mean, you're pretty close. Checking the fluid. Oh wow, all of them are actually not full. Look at that. What a shock. If heavy is not full, we could do this and make another one of these. Alright, so that's and then that is for that. That is for that. Should be everything. Okay, so now we got another. What are these things? One of the fancy coal liquefations. Wait, why are these running? Oh, hang on a sec. That's right. I said if there's less than 10k heavy oil, that those need to kick in, and that's what they're doing. There's less than 10k heavy oil. They kicking in. Wait, what's going on here? Oh no, what happened? Some of the lines got mussed. Okay, does that fix it? I think that fixes it. Okay. Let's see. Akira Toriyama did the official artwork for Chrono Trigger. The Dragon Ball guy, right? Okay. Let's check the platforms again. Still waiting on tons of stuff. Still waiting on accumulators. I mean, I guess, let's see, which one is this? That's the Bone Zone. Bone Zone, how much bullets do you have? That's fine. Alright. Probably deal with it. Is it, wait, is it launching? No, it's not launching. What is it waiting on right now? Okay, go ahead and go to Volcanus. I'll use Bone Zone and pick up our main guy. And then we'll go to Fulgora and look around. Scott mining. Yeah, we got all the main stuff. Except the batteries, which I would like to have. Alright, so for us to get on a rocket, we have to empty our main guy's inventory. 6. Alright, so we're gonna uncheck the personal logistics so that they stop bringing me things. And just throw all of that in there. That'll let the drones use up what they can. Boom! Some of that stuff had immediate use. No personal bags. When you get on the rocket, you weigh so much because you're so fat that you fill one rocket. Oh, I think you can't even bring like the bullets. I gotta throw those in there too. Let's see, double checking on our copper belts. They are fully stocked, doing way better than before. This one's not, but you know. Oh, that's right, we got the green belts and stuff now. Hold up, wait a minute. How do we make those? Wait, I don't see it. Wait, hold on, what makes green belts? It's made of tungsten. I have to make, oh my god, you have to make it on the fire planet? Blue chip, no, oh my god, why did they do that? In some ways I love the space age thing, in some ways I hate it. Oh my god. Let's see, that's low. Molten iron. Molten iron's okay. Molten copper is not doing great. Probably so many copper wires or something. Just wait till Glubba. Oh no, I meant to get on that rocket. No. Stop doing that. Bone Zone, you better wait. Pause. You better wait. I'm gonna catch a ride. I'm gonna catch a ride. Travel to space platform. The Bone Zone. That's me! It's me, a Mukluk. I just noticed a problem. It like immediately dropped a whole bunch of stuff to the planet. I would have preferred it kept here. Like the drones. I would have rather kept the drones there. That's fine. We'll figure it out. All right, we're here. Let's try it out. How many bullets do we have? We need to wait until we get more bullets. We have 400. I'd like to have 1,000 for a safe trip. The bullets are for shooting asteroids that are about to crash into us, like that one. Uncheck, unload. Uncheck, unload. Oh, yeah, well, that's... Typically, I want it to unload stuff. Just right now, not so much. Muck, in your opinion, what's the hardest Leggy to make in Guild Wars 2? The hardest Leggy to make? People usually ask me the easiest one. Maybe a Gen 2? Gen 2 can be very big projects. PvP back piece? Yeah, PvP back, you have to get a decent rate. You have to get a bunch of ranked wins on multiple different classes, which is kind of annoying if you're like me and you only just main one. What is it waiting on? Purple Science. Where Purple Science? Waiting on railroads, which are coming down the pipeline, just not fast enough, I guess. Rail. Oh, I got quite a few things. Okay, yeah, we're pumping them out nonstop. Waiting on. Wait, hold on. What is that? Waiting on iron sticks. It's going full tilt. It's just taking a bit. All right. Let's see. How's the bullets? 512. I'm still waiting. I need a Leggy Spear, but I thought about selling Club Johnny when I finished it, because then they have like 11k gold. Alright, if you had less than 1k gold, I would understand the urge to sell it. If you had like 8k gold and you wanted to sell it just to get up to 11k gold, that's like, dude, just keep the spear. Silly goose. But I like when gold go up. I mean, honestly, most people that get to that level of gold do like when gold go up. Yeah, I was curious. I was looking at this to see, because I was wondering, could I use lasers on these things? But it looks like they're 90% resistant to laser. 50% resistant to explosion, but only 10% resistant to physical. Oh, this one's 30% explosion. So you could use laser up here. It would just take a lot of lasers. Do I have lasers in the storage here? I don't. I wonder if I should add that to the queue. and do that. 587 bullets. Back to Volcanus. We got a second one, yay! I'm so happy about that. I am very happy about that. Alright, red ship production is... okay, so at least now all the red ship machines I have are currently producing, now that I've got 3 of these pumping out green ships constantly. That's good. I could easily extend that production more. Can I actually? No, molten copper is still very low. Hold on. Are those doing anything? No, they're not. If I did this... I think that's connected. Do that. Do that to get rid of the rocks. And then we need this business here. And then we need that green wire setup again. And copy that setting there. Do that. Alright, let's see if that works. Okay, it's making molten copper. And that should immediately go into the tank. And it did, and then the rocks just get chucked into the lava. Okay, cool. Alright. It's a bit awkward, but... hey, look at that science! Science! Explosion of science. There it goes. Alright, how you doing? 741. Getting there. The outpost of the new foundry is not... wait, what? Hold on. That's not connected to the tank? Okay. Ew. All right, that works. Let's see, should I do some speed modules? Hang on a sec, what is... energy consumption increase, but speed increase. Quality decrease. What modules do I have access to here? I haven't made any, okay, so I've made productivity and speed. I certainly don't need to be worrying about productivity with lava. Lava's an infinite resource. So I guess, let's put some speed modules in these. Let's see, that's copper, that's iron, and that is... where's the other iron one I made? Blarg. I know I made a second one. Oh, down here. That's right. There we go. Actually, I wonder... maybe productivity... hold on, can I have productivity on this? I can, okay. Yeah, so for the plates, I'm gonna go productivity. For the other stuff, I'm gonna go speed, and we'll see how that goes. Alright, so that's iron plates, copper plates, iron plates. Did I have a second copper plate? I guess I just had the one. Copper plate. Plate? No. Shoot, what is it called? Iron plate. Copper plate. Yeah, okay, it's just one. Oh, it's called casting copper, is what's the name of it. Alright. Alright, bone down. 900 bullets. Okay. Alright. Add station. Fulgora. Go. Alright. So, cargo. Bullet is less than or equal to 1,000. Inactivity 15 seconds. All requests satisfied. Can I change the order of these? In the wrong way. Wait, what? Oh, less than. That should be greater than or equal. Gotcha. Alright. Mining productivity 8 done? Oh no, there is a mining productivity 9. I just couldn't see it earlier. Okay. Electric weapon damage, speed module 3, steel plate productivity, low density structure productivity. That's gonna take a bit, but let's get that. That gives us more low density structures, and we certainly use a lot of those. So much extra rocks. I wonder if it would be better to have one platform going from Novus to Fulgora and another one going from Novus to Vulcanus, rather than having the two platforms going between all three. So like that. While that's flying, check on Novus. No rockets. Still waiting on low density structures. They are all running currently. Holy hell, can't get enough of these things. Seems like you're inspired from Mukluk here on inventory management. Let's see. Copper belt's still fully stocked, yeah. It's still looking good. More copper production, because why not? There was room for it without even having to change too much. Wait, is it still going to Fulgora? Wait, what's going on? Hold on a sec. Okay, yeah, it is, alright. Oh, confused.
Goldoc raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Goldoc, hello, thank you for the raid, appreciate you. Welcome. Mukluk, Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the Fourth, this is John C. Stuffles the Third, welcomes you and yours to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay, entertainment is on the way, cricket the speakers, don't touch a baker's giveaways every week, please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. We are currently a few minutes from going to bed ourselves, but welcome to all of you. We are playing Factorio Space Age right now and about to go to the next planet for the first time. See what awaits us there. I was considering looking into Midnight Suns, but I couldn't remember what your thoughts on it were. If I recall, it wasn't all positive. I have a game review video, an Is It Worth It video for Midnight Suns, Irath, if you want to see my full thoughts that were fresh right after finishing it. Overall, it was a good game. I had enough fun that I finished the whole thing. But yeah, I had a couple of small negative criticisms, I think. You may want to check the power situation all on the same time. It's full. It looks like. Like the green thing in the bottom right is full. That's all it needs, right? I mean, just to be safe. Oh, no. I guess that's it. It doesn't have solar panels? Bruh, I thought this thing had solar panels. It must have delivered them when it got to the shoot. So we got no solar panels and no batteries right now. Click the main hub and hit power at the top right. Blue is production. Seems like we're okay. Oh wait, no, satisfaction's quite low. We're not okay. Well, I guess it's gonna have to pick up more solar panels. Why is this way down here? I thought you could click on a panel and see the power for the whole network the way that you can with a power line. I did not realize. We are out of bullets. Stopped at Fulgora. Oh boy. How? Hold on, where is it? Oh, drop to planet. Here we go. Nervous. Drop to Fulgora. There goes our hero. Watch him as he goes. New tip, lightning mechanics. Alright. Fulgoran lightning attractor protects an area from lightning strikes. Oh my god. What? Lightning rod protects a small area from lightning strikes and converts the energy into the electric network. Lightning generates a large amount of energy for a short time. Having more accumulators will allow better usage of every lightning strike. It can be later replaced by more efficient lightning collectors. Okay. Maybe do. Why can't I drop those? Oh, is it? I think it's control left click. Hang on a second. Yeah. That's it for now. Maybe some repair packs? Okay. Turn on automatic again. Should be waiting on bullets. Which we have like almost none right now. Alright, so back to Fulgora. It's me. Really a shame that we don't have drones, but if the platform can get home, it can bring us some. Okay, so what is this? What is that? It's like a lightning icon? Fulgoran Vault Ruin? Scrap. Huh, so it just spits out all kinds of stuff? Alright. Is that a ramp over there? I can't tell. Oh, that probably is right there. So I'm guessing this is like fluid, and maybe if lightning strikes, it's like it conducts it or something and it hurts more. I don't know. How do I get up there? Is that a ramp? That's not a ramp either. That's a ramp. Dude, that does not look like a ramp. What's going on here? Lots of scrap. Okay. Recycling. Mine a Fulgoran Vault ruin. Wow! That's a lot of stuff. Recycling researched. Okay. What does that give us? Recycler recipe. The recycler reverses most processes except smelting and chemistry, returning 25% of the ingredients on average. Fluid ingredients are not regained. Other items are usually returned 25% of the time, losing 75%, or returned to spoilage if they were biological. Okay. You can recycle scrap by hand to start. Where's that option at? Scrap recycling. Wow, that gives you a lot of cool stuff. This is, kind of feels like a Happy Meal planet. You get all kinds of crazy things here. Also, cool music. This is a little worrisome. Bullets are getting used, like, as fast as they're getting made, just parked here. That's concerning. So it's like not building up any. About that thing you just deconstructed, it needed to go. Whatever it was. You told me break stuff by hand, and I'm all over it. Break it by hand. Okay. Oh my god. Is there a faster way than right click for 5 at a time? Is there something even faster than 5 at a time? Wait, holmium processing researched by crafting a holmium ore. So when you recycle scrap, there's a 1% chance of getting holmium ore, and I just got one. Which can be used to make holmium solution or holmium plates. Shift click. Shift left or shift right? Ow! I just got hit by lightning, that hurt. Yeah, shift left does it. That's not good. Okay, when you said that thing you just broke, I'm guessing there was like a lightning rod here, and I accidentally, like, I didn't realize it was a lightning rod, and I broke it. Awesome. What can I do for power? When do I get the lightning rod research? Electromagnetic plant. Craft 50 holmium plates. Do I already have lightning rods? Like the ability to make them? It'd be under power, right? No, I don't see anything new under power. Wait, light, oh, it's down here. I need bricks. Okay. So I need to smelt rocks. Oh, I don't have drones. Oh boy, this is weird. You might already have the rod. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I'm making some lightning rods. Bedtime. And I don't have accumulators. Alright, lightning rod. Ooh, yeah, that looks so weird. Can't build it in the water. Okay. All right, there we go. So that area is kind of safe for now. Wait, what? Hold on. Does the power line have to be like right next to the damn thing? Okay, it's like that. Okay. Glad I had a stack of solid fuel with me. Or wait, did I get that from the recycling? I might have gotten that from recycling. Oh, I did. Okay, I just didn't realize it. Okay, looks like I'm supposed to do this. And some belts. So when lightning strikes, these get powered for 1 second. Awesome. I am nailing this. Let's see, we need a box. Just use a provider chest for now. Okay. Oh, no. Oh man, this is funny. Okay. So yeah, we need accumulators because otherwise we just get 1 second of power when the lightning strikes. We need those accumulators. The ones that I was like, man, I really wish I had these ready to go. The bullet situation, you guys. They're literally getting used as fast as they're getting made. And it's because, like, iron plate production isn't enough. I don't know if that's something I can fix with what I have on the ship. I mean, it's kind of RNG. Like, I just need to hope that there's a moment where stuff stops crashing into it for a minute. We just need a bit of time without these random asteroids. If I fire up the engines to leave now, it's gonna get hit so many times. I think it's a power problem, or maybe. Should I just fire up the engines and have it head home, even though it's going to like get shot a lot? Hold on a sec. Let's save the game. Let's save the game and try a stupid here. I imagine that this is going to take so much damage. Weight 461 tons. Wait, does it having more weight make it take more fuel to move? Like, that makes sense, but I never thought about that in the terms of the game. Oh no. You know, I didn't realize until now that after it breaks it, there's like smaller rocks you have to break. Yikes. Dude, I might have to say when it's at Novas that it waits till there's 2,000 bullets just to make sure it can get back. Oh my god. It's not worth it. All right. We're gonna say that save file we made is where we left off, and we'll pick it up from there next time. Oh man, dude, that's awful. That's so awful. All right. With that, chat, we are done for the evening. Thank you guys for a fun stream. I hope you guys had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, so that you're notified when the next stream happens. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the content over there, and a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do it without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Next stream is tomorrow morning. Since we finished Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'll be finding a new game to start between now and then, so be sure to pop in if you want to see what we're doing, and y'all have a good night. I'll see you next time. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season. Good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.